forgot to restart the game to the actual game. Oops. It's okay. Anyway, I guess we're live. Hi everyone. I am Glan. What's up, gamers? I'm gonna be running TTYD Glitchless. Joined for commentary by Verified Linguini. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Verified Linguini. I'll be helping commentate this lovely glitchless run of TTYD. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, it's cool. I like this run a lot. Yeah, just gotta get to the title screen here, and then I guess I just say when I'm ready for time to start. Alright, yeah, alright. So, ready in 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, so this is Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. This is the second Paper Mario game. One of the many Mario RPGs. So like most Mario RPGs, this game has a lot of platforming elements to it, as well as RPG elements. Turn-based battle and all that. We're not going to do a ton of fighting in this run because it's slow and we don't need to.
Yeah, most of the beginning of the game is trying to avoid all of the fights that we can and getting as little EXP as we can in those fights so that we are at a consistent point in our leveling.
Mm-hmm.
The most important reason for that is for health reasons. In a couple chapters, we will be getting a badge that deals more damage when your partners are at extremely low health. And so making sure that they don't level up and then gain that health back is important so that we can actually beat bosses quickly.
Yeah. Well, partners and Mario himself. There's a couple situations where we want to level up at specific times so that we don't get a full refill of our HP, but then it won't really matter so much later in the game. Also, yeah, this run doesn't do the no ticking, although I don't really know what that's about anyway, because I never hear any ticking.
Yeah, I've never understood that. I've never heard any ticking.
Alright, so prologue here, heading to Rogueport. We'll be heading into our first fight of the game real soon. The first boss fight is just a bit of a tutorial against Crump. And here I'm going to be trying to use a super guard to skip the turn. So within the battles, there's like action commands and stuff where you do an input and it makes your attack like full power. There's also guarding and super guarding. So when you get attacked, you can either press A in an 8-frame window to reduce the damage by 1, or you can press B in a 3-frame window to completely negate the damage and deal 1 damage back to the enemy if it's a direct contact attack. So I'm going to hopefully be doing that on Crump to deal 1 extra damage and skip a turn. Just like that.
And some of the time... Oh, nice. Some of the time you'll see Glan do regular guards instead of super guards. Sometimes that's just preference because, you know, it's easier to do a guard and it doesn't necessarily save time. But for other situations, certain attacks actually take longer if you super guard them. and it doesn't save a turn, so we elect to instead just do a regular guard and tank a little bit of damage if we need to.
Yeah. Yeah, super guarding is usually slower than regular guarding because there's an animation of the enemy taking damage. But most of the prologue is going to be a lot of tech smashing, not a lot else. I think they do explain super guarding, yeah.
Briefly, yeah. If we don't skip the tutorial, they would
Yeah.
love to explain it to us.
Here, there's like this cutscene going on in the background that's supposed to play while you read the text, but you just have to wait for it after mashing the other text. Kinda funny, I guess.
I think this is the only situation in which this happens, too.
Yeah.
It's just this one situation where there's a set event happening in the background, and you have to wait for it to finish.
Yeah. So you get the first partner here, get Gumbella. Gumbella is pretty useless in this run. In glitch categories, she has some use for the glitches and stuff, but she doesn't really serve any purpose glitchless. We're not really going to see her again, unfortunately. After we get Coops. First things first, we're going to break Zestie's contact lens. We need to do this to get to West Roadport later. It's fastest to do it now because you have to reload Rogueport at some point in order for the contact lens to be there, like after chapter 1. So if we did this later, then we'd have to like leave and come back. So we just do this right away. Also, we're gonna go to the shop and buy some items. So
yeah, it really is a shame that we have to abuse an old lady's contacts to get into the other side of town, but it is what it is. We gotta go fast.
I'm gonna explain what the shop is and then what items are, because I don't know. I've never played an RPG before in my life.
Oh, you went through that kind of fast. So items, you hold them and then you use them, is that right?
I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, so I bought 6 Fright Masks and 3 Fire Flowers there. Fright Masks are an item where if you use them, it will make the enemies run away. Every enemy has like a certain chance to run away with it. And some have a 100% chance, so it's really useful for those enemies. We're also going to use it a lot in Chapter 3 to get through a lot of the fights there quickly, since we have to do a lot of fighting in that chapter. And Fire Flowers do 3 damage to all enemies, the 3 fire damage, so as long as the enemies aren't immune, they'll take 3 damage, which is really, really, really useful damage in the early game. Since we can't even deal more than 2 damage with our basic attacks, doing 3 damage to everything is really, really useful.
Yeah, item management in mostly just the first half of the game is really important. I mean, we'll save up some items for like the final bosses, but aside from that, we're basically just using Fright Masks in the first bit of the game.
So we get the first really hard trick coming up here, which is tutorial skip. So I have to say no to Frankly twice.
Yeah, it's a really, really precise trick. Actually, it does catch you off guard when you're first running the game because it won't let you just mash B, which is generally the negative option to just say no to things. It tricks you, and you actually have to navigate to the right option. And it's a really long tutorial, and Glan got it. Nice job.
Yeah.
Nice skip.
Easy. And then we do Goomba Trio, skip, skip, and we fight the Goomba Trio. I mean, fight in heavy quotation marks. You can use a Fright Mask and they run away. And I'll get 1 star point. The minimum you can get from any fight is 1. So normally when you Fright Mask an enemy, it doesn't give any star points. So if you Fright Mask the whole fight, then you get 1. And make the cycle, that's good. Alright, so now we gotta head down to get the Plane Curse, which is kind of the thing to do in Prologue. Also not fight these Goombas, very, very important and difficult. Like, I can't really overstate how difficult it is to not fight these Goombas.
Yeah, in these tight areas, it's really hard to just get around them. They are much faster than they seem, and have dastardly plans for you.
So I picked up the Pretty Lucky badge. We're going to pick up a lot of badges in this run, primarily to sell them. Unlike the first Paper Mario game, you can sell badges in this one, and they sell for a lot of money. So it's the fastest way for us to get coins to buy more badges or items and stuff later. Pretty Lucky is not really useful on its own, so we're just going to sell it for 75 coins later.
Yeah, most of the badges that you'll see Glan pick up will be for selling. I want to say 70% of the badges that we get in this run, we sell them just for money. So that we can either buy other badges or so that we can buy items.
Oh no, I got cursed. Oh, what am I doing?
Oh man.
This is a really bad mistake. Now if I press Y on a plane panel, I'm going to turn into a plane. And I can press B to get out of it? Oh my god.
Man. You know, if I ran into a box with like spikes on it that was completely black, I don't think I would open it. That may be just me.
So the other hardest trick in this run is remembering to go to the 1000-year door in the prologue, which I did. So that's good.
Nice job. Nice job.
Very, very difficult trick.
Yeah, in most other categories of this game, if not all of them that use glitches.
Yeah, only 100% goes here.
Oh, 100%? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You need the special move, yeah.
Right.
But
the for the most part,
it requires the special move, so yeah.
Right. You just skip this because you don't. It's a cutscene, takes extra time, but it definitely takes a glitch to skip it. So in glitchless, we're not going to do that. Yeah. Instead, we get a nice, like 60-second cutscene.
And then more cutscenes, and then yeah. This one doesn't even have any inputs, so we're just gonna wait, I guess. Hope you all gamers had a nice day today. You know, we get to talk about the weather or something. I don't know.
Well, please don't talk about the weather.
Oh, that's a scary looking castle. I hope we don't have to go there.
Bad news for you. We have to go there.
Oh
yeah.
No. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's go back to Frankly's house. We have to skip 2 more tutorials here. This time we can just mash B. He really wants you to teach you about the game, but I've already played this game like way too many times, so. And this one here that I skipped is the longest one out of them. It takes like 4 minutes or something.
Yeah, Frankly really likes to go in depth on using special moves, which we don't really use in this run unless something goes wrong.
Yeah, or Grubba tells us to.
Or Grubba
which I
tells
guess is
us
something
to.
going wrong.
Yeah. We'll go more in depth in that once we get to chapter 3, and we'll talk about fighting conditions then. But Just know that special moves, for the most part, they're slow. We don't want to do them.
Yeah. Frankly gave us the Power Smash badge here, and I equipped it. It's going to be useful, but also you have to equip it there, or down here in the sewers, Goombella will be like, hey, you should probably put on that badge that he gave you so generously. It's really
And I
rude to
mean,
not
she's
use it
right.
endlessly.
We do want the badge.
Yeah. Yeah. This is,
Power Smash is the fastest way for us to deal damage for the most part. Aside from using items, I think that's probably a tiny bit faster. But for single targets, Power Smash is really nice fast damage for the early game.
Yeah. So we're gonna use a Firefly here to knock him off the ceiling, and then Power Smash him. And I'm gonna actually fail the action command the first time, because there's a chance that he'll get hit by a stage hazard. No. If he got hit by a stage hazard, then I would be able to skip this action command. But I cannot. So stage hazards are something we didn't mention. It's a very, very amazing and fun mechanic added to this game, where things randomly happen in battles, and sometimes a bucket falls on somebody and does 1 damage, which can include you when you are intentionally at 1 HP to deal a lot of damage with Mega Rush, and then you can game over. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely, that's one of the reasons being at 1 HP with either Mario or your partner is just like a little bit sketchy, is because the game can just at any point say, hey, guess what? This is a stage, so things can fall from the scaffolding above you, which includes buckets or lights that will give different effects. Like if a spotlight falls on you, you'll become electrified. If a bucket falls on you, there's a chance that you'll get dizzy. But
that all happened at this point.
The nice thing is that they can also fall on enemies. And for a couple of these early game enemies, that can save us a turn. Or like an action command, like for Blooper.
Yeah, or you can get, an enemy to become electrified, and then you can't damage them, which is really cool. Alright, so I wanted to grab that badge there, but it can go either left or right out of the box, and I'm hoping it goes the same direction that I'm walking. I'm going to try again when I go back the other way later.
Usually when you see Glan hit a box and not grab the item, it's because he'll be coming back the other direction and hopefully grab it on the way back. It's occasionally you'll have to just grab it no matter which way it goes, which is slower, but we need the items we're going for, so it's a loss we're willing to take.
Yeah. So thanks for the good luck, gamer. Alright, so there, Firefly went right, so I can grab it. If it went left, I would have waited. But...
Yeah, luckily the game is very generous with giving us fire flowers in the very beginning.
Yeah, there's 2 boxes that we're gonna grab, and there's a third one as a backup if we need it. Which is pretty nice. I guess I can talk about speed swapping here. Probably see me jumping around everywhere. This is try to go a little bit faster. So there's a mechanic we call speed swapping, where basically, so Mario's speed going back to front is a little bit faster than going side to side. And if you move a little bit, like on the back to front plane or axis, and then jump and switch directions, you'll actually maintain that faster speed. And we can chain that across multiple jumps if we jump frame perfectly. So when I'm like turning around backwards and trying to jump, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, and you'll be able to tell when he's done it frame perfectly, when Mario's cap is still like turned to the back. that means that he got that frame perfect jump and he kept the speed. And then when Mario turns sort of toward the foreground again, that means that, well, he was a frame late or something, and he has to restart the speed swap again.
Yeah. So here in Schwank Fortress, this is kind of the part of the game that's supposed to teach you about like how useful items are. So there's a couple forced encounters that are cleared by POW blocks that we find just outside the room. You know, it's just the game trying to teach you that items are useful to get you out of tough situations. But there's not really any strategy to it. You just use the POW block. This one's a little more hidden, but for some reason the right bristle in this room doesn't come off the platform. I don't know why.
Is that something that changes in the Japanese version or no?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it just likes chilling up there. All right. Honestly, if I had a pedestal to just sit on top of, I'd take it. I wouldn't move. Who cares if an Italian plumber comes by?
Yeah. Nice. Alright, we're gonna refill our FP. So you can use Power Smash some more.
Oh yeah, that's another important mechanic. So FP or flower points are used for special actions during battle, whether that's like an upgraded jump or hammer, or if it's an attack that you gain from equipping a badge. Different attacks use different amounts of FP, and for the most part, we don't have to worry about it because we level up at times that will recharge our FP, and so we don't need to use items to replenish it that often. It just works out really well with the routing. But occasionally, like right here, we needed to recharge that just for a boss coming up.
Yeah. It's all pretty carefully routed, so we don't need... You know, we're never going to run out of FP, assuming we do it right. And we will go up to 15 max, which is, you know, more than enough. It's 5 power bounces, which is the only move that we're ever going to use, so... You know.
As soon as we get the Power Bounce badge, we're gonna ditch Power Smash forever.
Pretty much. Alright, so these rooms are really annoying. These fuzzies move really erratically. So it can be... You don't run this game without getting these encounters sometimes. There's just no way. But we do have to do 2 force encounters here with fuzzies. I'm going to Fire Flower 1, and I'm going to use Fright Mask on the other one in order to not get too many star points. So that's kind of what we were mentioning earlier about managing that carefully.
Nice thing is that you don't actually have to Fire Flower or Fright Mask a specific one. You can change it up. So if you forget to on one of these fights, you can just use the other item on the other fight. I know that I've accidentally done one item instead of the other too many times.
Yeah, I usually just do the Fright Mask the second time, but... And these only have a 95% chance of running away, so sometimes it fails and you have to use another one. But we're all good there.
Yeah, honestly, I can't remember the last time one of those didn't run for me.
Yeah, it's not super likely. Right, this is another fight where you can use a super guard to save some time with the extra damage, but I'm just gonna not bank on that because I'm really bad at this one. I'm just gonna do the full action command here. He only has 10 HP, so it's just gonna take 2 turns.
you get really lucky on this fight, you can have a stage hazard fall on him and do the super guard, and that saves a half a turn, but it's not
Yeah.
something that you can guarantee at all.
Mhm. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Nice.
If you do a full power smash, it's fairly likely that the ball will fall. But now we didn't level up on this fight. And the next fight that we're gonna do, we use power smash again, and then we'll level up, and I'll have full FP after that. So it's all carefully managed to make sure that I don't want the enemy on, please. On any percent. Yeah, now it's just a long walk back to the entrance of Petal Meadows to open up Oakdale Castle. And when I say a long walk, I mean a long jump. Because I'm not walking. You know how Italian plumbers are, they like to jump everywhere.
This is true. I have noticed my local Italian plumber jumping on the way to my house
Yeah.
when I need my sink fixed.
It's kind of weird, honestly. I don't know why.
How much time could you potentially save if you did perfect jumps the whole run?
It wouldn't be
You know,
that
nobody
much,
has really
honestly.
timed that out. It's not that much, but it's enough that it's worth going for them. Because if you're failing
Oh,
these speed swaps,
Okay, I said you couldn't come. I said you
Oh,
couldn't
no.
come again. Alright, you can come this time. I changed my mind.
okay, good. Phew. So it's basically you save enough time to guarantee that if you're getting them a decent amount of the time, you are saving time. Because each time that you fail it, it's wasting time a
Jake.
little bit because you're not going in a straight line anymore. Each time that you attempt doing a speed swap. Yeah, Jake says probably about 2 minutes, which that's a decent amount of time to save on purely movement in a long run this long.
Yeah.
Just adding one extra thing.
I'm not even
So,
sure, because like a lot of the run we have Yoshi, so... But there's still some spots where it's faster to speed swap than use Yoshi if you do it perfectly. So, I don't know. Thank you for the good luck. Anyway, we got Koops here, and got a glimpse into his abusive relationship. Always really sad to see.
that's really a good thing that we're getting Koops out of there.
Yeah.
Thank goodness he'll be able to take a load off for the next 6 hours. Good job, Koops.
I don't know how I dodged that Goomba. So Koops, unlike Goombella, is actually really useful. He has not only, you know, a useful attack, Power Shell that does damage to all enemies, but his basic attack is also very fast to execute. Again, unlike Goombella's. And, you know, shooting his shell around is pretty relevant. I mean, especially in Chapter 1, where it's, you know, built around using that, because you just got him.
Yeah, so we saw a tutorial on how Koops works, but basically you can hold the partner action button and Koops will just like stay in one spot, and then when you release that button, he will then hit whatever is behind Mario whenever you first released Koops. Cool puzzle mechanic, sort of, for the overworld. It's mostly just used in this chapter, though, yeah.
This room sucks, by the way.
Yeah, these paratroopas and Koopas are... They're little ninjas.
Yeah, they will just attack you. Like, you don't get to say. So
A nice job
here's
avoiding them.
Koops' dad, except not really. It's actually Colorado's dad. Nobody likes Colorado. No, and Ninja Turtles were in the first Paper Mario game.
Oh, I guess that's true. Like official Ninja Turtles, but those turtles in the other room, they were they're amateur ninjas. Let's just say they're aspiring ninjas.
Yeah. Jake, I've never done Red Bones early in my life. Well, this would definitely be the time to do it for the first time. Considering it is
invalidate
banned
the
in this
run.
category. Yeah, there's a glitch there where you can activate the cutscene of Red Bones, like activate the fight early, and it saves like 5 seconds or something. And it's banned because it's a glitch. Although, you know, the other big skips that save way more than that are not glitches, so they're not banned. Alright, speaking of, here's one called Flip Skip. So you're supposed to hit the red switch here to flip the stairs around so you can get over that platform. But you can just get there like that.
It feels so good to see that done effortlessly. Every time I try to do flip skip, I have to try that jump like 3 times before Mario falls down.
Yeah. It's tricky. Oh, here's a completely not suspicious looking room. I'm gonna go open this chest. Oh no, dude. No.
Oh man!
I'm gonna die, dude.
Oh man, those are some big spikes. Man. I sure hope there's enough time to get out of that room.
Oh, okay. I made it. Whew.
Yeah, that was close.
That was way too close.
Oh, so you're not gonna open up that spooky looking chest, right? You learned your lesson from the first one,
No,
right?
I think this one's different. I don't see why there'd be two that curse me.
Oh, you know that's
Oh
true.
no!
That'd be...
Oh my god! I
Ah.
don't believe this.
Okay, well, next time you see a chest like that, for sure,
Okay, yeah.
it definitely won't curse you. I mean, what are the odds that it'll happen again, right?
Yeah, no, it can't happen more than once. No way. Alright. So there we got attack effects R, which makes my attacks sound like crickets. Which actually is relevant because Hooktail dislikes crickets. For some reason.
Yeah, I think the official lore is that one day Hooktail ate a whole big meal, and it included a cricket, and got insanely bad food poisoning. And so now every time she hears crickets, she just feels woozy.
Yeah, something like that. I have no idea actually if that's true or if you're making that up. I literally can't.
No. That's true.
Because it's Paper Mario lore.
I do really enjoy that there's just a random badge that is in this castle, and it's like it's a surprise tool that will help us later.
Yeah. I also checked my email, which has to be done at some point, or else the game keeps explaining emails to you. Oh, so Jake, do you also hate crickets? The sound of a cricket? So you get to skip hitting the second switch there by just jumping straight to the window.
Nice.
It's called window jump, and it's free. Just jump to the window. It's easy.
Anyway, Glan is understating that. That is not free. I mean, it's definitely not one of the harder tricks in the game, but that's still impressive to go for in a glitchless run where it's pretty slow to recover from if you fall down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know the glitch backup because I don't fail it. Right, here's Miss Mouse, I guess. You know what? I agree with you, Jake. It really does sound unpleasant, and for a long time when I ran this category, I deliberately unequipped that badge after Hooktail because I hated it.
Actually, me too. I took the time to unequip it as soon as we could go into the badge menu next because I just it messed with me.
I'll leave it on for the crowd though, for the fans.
Oh yeah, torture the crowd. I mean, inspire the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Luckily, you won't hear it for too long, actually.
No, there's not a lot of attacks that I do that make the sound.
Although, if I'm honest, I agree that it's a sound that I would not want to hear while eating. So I,
Yeah.
I sympathize with Hooktail just a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, this bridge sucks. Maybe he won't give me the bad... Oh, he's giving me the really bad pattern. Where he doesn't see me. So if he doesn't notice you right away, he will notice you when you try to walk past him. There's no way around that. So you pretty much just have to wait until you can bait him. Okay, so what you're saying is you want me to leave the badge on. Oh, I didn't. Okay, whatever. Now my run's dead because I lost 12 seconds to an encounter.
Oh no. Honestly, I'm impressed enough that you've gone encounterless so far.
Yeah, honestly.
That one Goomba is pretty hard to avoid, though.
Yeah, it's not easy. Anyway, so here's Hooktail. Hooktail is the first time we're going to use Power Bounce. Power Bounce is a move that we get from a badge, where you get to press A repeatedly and jump a lot of times in a row. On bosses, roughly until you hit the soft cap, or until you're too bad to hit inputs, which is what's going to happen to me.
Oh yeah, I'll explain soft caps. So, power bouncing lets you just keep bouncing on an enemy over and over and over again. And for most enemies, there is no cap. You can just keep jumping however long you want. However, the frame window for you to actually successfully do the action command gets smaller and smaller with each jump until it goes down to, I believe, a single frame.
It does go down to a single frame.
So that just that shows how difficult it is. I think that's around like 7, 8 jumps or something that it gets down to one frame.
It's the 8th or 9th, I think.
8th or 9th.
And we're trying to get 9 at least once in this fight.
However, bosses have soft caps, bosses have caps unlike regular enemies, where the game will just say, well, no, we actually don't want you to keep doing damage anymore, because this is a boss. It would be too easy if you could just chain together 99 jumps on a boss. And so each boss has like a minimum soft cap that it will start at, that there's a % chance that it will cap you there, and then with each jump after that, the chance that it caps you keeps increasing, I believe.
Yeah, you have a lower and lower chance to get past it.
So for some bosses, that's a lower number. For other bosses, it's a higher number. And, you know, it's... Luckily, in this run, we don't have to worry about it too much because it's routed in so wonderfully well. Thank you to everyone who has participated in routing this game. Basically, you just do a certain number of power bounce attacks, and it doesn't go too far over the soft cap. And so you don't have to worry about RNG just stopping you.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Task can one-shot Hooktail, but it takes a lot of RNG, like grinding to get the right RNG. Remember watching Malio test it recently, and he just had a script running for a while until it hit the right RNG.
Yeah, the task for this game is really cool. Malio does a great job.
He's
Yes,
working
it's
on
a 2/3
100%
chance.
task right now, so that'll be really cool when that comes out.
Yes, I'm very hyped for that to come out. Also, Jake is right. Yes, it's a 2/3 chance to cap each time
2/3.
after you reach the soft cap. So technically, each jump is another 2/3 chance. But with each 2/3 chance, it gets more and more unlikely just because of probability.
Yeah, it's just more unlikely to get a certain cap. But yeah, yeah, I think you're right, each individual one's 2/3. Anyway, so we're done chapter 1, and now we have the Peach and Bowser intermissions. We get 2 after every chapter in this game. Which are pretty much just tech smashing and walking. What do you say? Should I take a shower?
I mean,
For the fans?
for the fans, this is a speedrunning event. Do speedrunners usually take showers?
No.
There's your answer.
Peach isn't a speedrunning.
Oh, that's true. I don't know. Do we want a shower?
Gotta take a shower.
You gotta take a shower? Well, it looks like we gotta.
Alright, I'll take a shower for the fans. I don't actually know how long this takes.
It takes a while. So
like
to
30
advance
seconds.
in the story, you don't actually have to take a shower. You just have to walk into the bathroom and walk back out. However, the only thing to do in the bathroom is take a shower. So generally, on your first playthrough of the game, you will always just be like, oh, this is the only thing to do. Guess I'll take a shower.
Yeah. Now she puts her hair up for 2 seconds. I sure hope some supercomputer wasn't watching me take a shower. That would be really creepy.
Yeah, that'd be weird. But what are the chances of that, right?
Yeah. I agree, she shouldn't have that cute look. CCTV in the bathroom. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so Tech is in love with Peach, but also doesn't understand what love is. This is where Tech tells Peach pretty much.
Does it ever explain why this computer is down bad for Peach, or is it just like, yeah, computers can fall in love now?
I don't know. It's plot convenience. I have no idea. Alright. Now we got Bowser. He's really scary. He's definitely not incompetent at all. But we're gonna find out one very important thing very soon. Which is, does Bowser like fried eggs or not?
I personally am hoping that Bowser likes fried eggs, because I just had 3 eggs before coming on here. But we'll see.
Alright, Bowser likes fried eggs.
Yes! That's very important. We're going to be quizzing you on this later. Does Bowser like fried eggs? The answer is yes.
Yes, he does. And then he just broke a hole in his castle because he felt like it.
Yeah, I have a feeling that insurance companies do not really appreciate Bowser. He has wrecked a lot of castles recently.
Yeah, he's like the rich guy who just like throws his stuff out to prove that he can.
I mean, he's got to be rich. I mean, hopefully, he's paying all of his underlings a good salary.
Yeah, of course. Alright, here's the best badge in the game.
Yeah, the best badge in the game that I forgot last run, and it was a problem. This is important.
That sounds like a problem, yeah. Oh, okay, I guess I can talk to that Koopa. So Mega Rush P makes it so that if your partner is at 1 HP, they get +5 to attack. It applies to all your partners, which is really good. Although we're not going to use it a whole lot in this run. Just for a couple chapters, not even. Mainly just in chapter 2.
Yeah, this game is routed so that basically we will keep Koops at 1 HP throughout the entirety of Chapter 2, and then use that on the final boss. And then we're healed after the chapter is over, and we don't need partners in peril anymore.
This jump is Kaizo. Oh, that was way too early. Maybe I should just wait. You know? I think I'm just gonna wait at this point.
Yeah, so for these platforms, you have to get a speed swap to be going fast enough to cross these gaps.
And it's tight.
And
even
getting
then.
that at the right place is... it's pretty tight. Generally, when you see Glan using speed swaps across the overworld, it's not super difficult, because you don't have a specific position that you're going for each time. But 4 jumps that are longer for that, to cross gaps like that, it has to be, you have to jump at a specific place.
Yeah. To go to the door after every chapter. To tell us where to go next. And this is mandatory, even if you know where to go. Because the story events won't, you know, be there or happen. So, more waiting.
Yeah, if anybody needs to go to the bathroom, now is a great time. If you can go to
That
the bathroom and
includes
wash
me.
your hands in 60 seconds.
Chapter 2 is Boggly Woods, everyone's least favorite chapter of the game. It's irredeemable garbage. So it's going to be really fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. There are essentially 2 awful chapters in this game. One is chapter 2 and one is chapter 3. They're back to back. And if you ask somebody what their least favorite chapter is, it's one of those 2.
Oh.
Or at least from a speedrunning perspective.
Yeah, I like
Personally,
chapter 3 casually, but it is
yeah, I liked
just
chapter 2 and
awful
3.
in speedruns.
Yeah.
And I'll get to share that pain with all of you. How exciting. Yeah, 3 is
Sharing
Blitzball.
pain live.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so there's not really much lead up to chapter 2. It's pretty much just go to the door and then back down to the sewers. For whatever reason, the Goombas that are here in Prologue are gone now, so we don't have to worry about that. We also can just paper mode through here.
Yeah, I didn't actually realize until recently that the enemies were gone after chapter 1.
I guess if you only run glitchless, yeah. I think I noticed when I played casually last. Which was like last year. I haven't actually been running this game super long. Yes again, nerd. I didn't say guess again, nerd.
What a shame.
Yeah.
If you hit the right text box, you can bully this little creature, which on first glance doesn't seem very fair, right? These cute little adorable things with antennae with LEDs on them, they look pretty sweet, innocent even.
Yeah. They're totally not
You-
the bane of my existence.
Yeah, you may change your mind very, very quickly once you get into the middle of chapter 2, and you will see why.
Except I'm gonna do stuff to skip everything that's horrible, but it's still gonna be horrible. Like, even skipping it, it's still terrible.
Yeah, even the skips to skip the awful stuff is awful.
I like the tree music when it's not like the puny theme song. It's just like a vibe, you know, a relaxing vibe.
Yeah, the punies even make the music worse. Ridiculous.
Oh.
I kind of like glitchless more, other than it's just like way too long to do a bunch of. I mean, it's also just like tiring too, but I definitely like optimizing glitchless, yeah.
Oh.
I have also run glitch categories, and they're pretty fun too. Yeah, so here are the Shadow Sirens. Vivian's really cute. I sure hope we get to see more of Vivian later, and she won't just be gone forever.
I mean, it'd be crazy, right, if she joined us later by some strange twist of
Oh
fate.
my god, dude, he just came out of nowhere.
Oh man, ah, Yeah, well, so much for going pretty much encounterless, right?
Oh, I did all the wrong inputs too. I was gonna run away. Now Koops is gonna take 4 damage.
Wow, what an oddly specific amount of damage to take from these enemies.
Alright, we're running away now. It's all good.
So if you
Vivian, my
couldn't tell,
queen, I agree.
if you couldn't tell, taking this damage was intentional. This is the setup to get Koops to 1 HP in the next fight, so that he can do a lot of damage.
Mhm. And in these background sections, it is just faster to jump. There's no trick to it. It's just faster.
Yeah, I don't understand why they did that, because I feel like that's extra code to make you jump faster. Maybe it's for the gaps so that you don't fall in.
It's
I'm not sure.
probably just spaghetti code, honestly.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that.
We gotta talk to Punio twice here. If only there was a secret entrance, but it wouldn't just be labeled secret entrance, right?
Yeah, who would name a secret? Who would label a secret entrance, right?
Yeah. You know, I will concede that the Puny Elder is definitely a badass. She's the only good Puny.
Okay. Do you have any? Can you expand on that, or?
I mean, she yells at people and doesn't take any guff.
Okay, fair enough. And most importantly, she doesn't follow Mario around, which
Yeah, which is the best
is the
part.
worst part of the Punies.
Yeah. We got another hidden block here. It's definitely not going to go to the left because it never does. See?
Quiet, it can hear you.
And it would have done it even if I hadn't said anything. Yeah, the Shadow Siren fights, plural, yeah, definitely. There's definitely more than one Shadow Siren fight in this game. I guess I'll get this now for some reason.
So in the code, there is a 50-50 chance, 50% chance for an item in a box to go one way, 50% for it to go the other way. But realistically, whenever you're speedrunning the game, it feels more like a 25-75. 25% chance for it to go the way you want it to go, and 75 for it to go the other way.
Yeah, of course.
The game can feel your pain and will capitalize on it.
Yeah. Chloe has a globe in her cabinet there. Early look at the world from Super Mario Odyssey. I'm completely making it up, by the way. I doubt it's the same map.
It would be insane if you could, like, get a high quality texture for that globe and see whether or not it's similar.
I don't remember the Rogueport Kingdom being in Odyssey.
Yeah, I guess it's probably different universes. Either that or, like, Rogueport is somehow on a different planet. Don't think they can get there with just a ship, though.
I mean, Mario can just go through space by himself, so...
This is
Apparently.
true. I take it back. This could be on a different planet.
Hey. That is, P down, D up, P. Which is a very useless badge that happens to sell for 100 coins. So it actually is very useful. Because it's 100 coins.
And it's also a mouthful to say, which is the important part.
Yeah. You get the
So here's
burst.
the fight that we got Koops in to 6 HP for.
Just take that menu slow, make sure I'm actually using the fire flower. So we start off with 5 damage here, and then they're gonna... Because I did 5 damage to Beldam, she's gonna make them all do this attack. Which does exactly 5 damage, puts Koops to 1 HP, and now he does +5, and murders them. I really hate to do that to Vivian, but had to be done, I'm sorry.
At least it was a quick and painless death. Or, well, I guess they're not
No,
quite
she's not dead. She just got beaten up a little bit. I don't think it's anything worse than what her sisters did to her. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Cool. It worked. Getting out of that screen's really hard because the enemies are still in the same position as before the fight. So it can be a little unpredictable where they actually are. Does Vivian have shins? I don't know. Does she have a foot? I don't think so. How could she have shins?
It's like asking if mermaids have shins. I think you'd have the same answer there.
I think Vivian has like a tendril. I don't know how much that hurts to get hit on.
Oh yeah.
Vivian. God damn, you should not have said that.
He said what we were all thinking.
Fish don't have shins. Probably not, but whales do. No, I have not been hit in the tendril, but they don't have one.
Yeah, that's a prerequisite to run this game. You are not allowed to have tendrils. It's just one of the arbitrary rules.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Flurry. She... I don't know, she floats around and looks pretty, that's about it. Flurry is by far the most useless partner, even casually, she's terrible.
Yeah, pretty much you never want to have Flurry in battle with you, unless you're avoiding getting a level up that will increase HP for a partner in peril, because her attacks take so long. They are so slow.
And just not good. Actually, might use her in Chapter 3, depending.
Yeah, there's 1 or 2 opportunities if you get pretty bad luck in Chapter 3 that you can use her as a backup. Because there's an attack that has a chance to basically one-shot an enemy. But it's a chance, and it's not necessarily a very high chance, so it's not worth banking on them, unless it's the only option you have left.
Yeah, 60% on the Dark Crow. It's worth trying sometimes, but it never works in my experience.
Yeah, the last run I did that died in Glitzville, it actually worked for me, and I was very surprised, and then the run died
Whoa,
2
there's
fights
the
later, so it
secret
didn't matter.
entrance.
Whoa!
Yeah, I think it's really good luck. Papa. I have played Infinite Pit. I haven't played the Rando, but I do want to try that sometime. Also, like for there to be a more complete randomizer, but that's a lot of work. Maybe someday. Alright, so we're heading into the Great Tree. So as I mentioned in prologue, some enemies have a 100% chance to run from fright masks. X-Nauts are one of those enemies. So I'll be using a few fright masks here.
I find it really funny that, like, these are the antagonists
jump.
of the game, and they just... The grunts at the smallest level have no backbone and will run at the sight of a fake Bowser.
I mean, they're just chilling, man.
Mad chillin'.
I mean, they're scared of their boss. That makes sense to me. A really long cutscene there. So we gotta go up and save the Puny Elder, and then we'll start having the Punies follow us and slowly lose our minds. Oh, almost got me. So there's a bit of an annoying mechanic when it comes to speed swapping. So if you remember how I would really like facing backwards to be able to tell if I was getting it or not, if you're in danger, or 5 or lower HP, there can be like a glitch in Mario's movement animation where he just doesn't turn around. Even when you're moving backwards. So it's hard to speed swap properly if you're at low HP.
For some reason, it's not consistent either. Sometimes when you're in danger, you still keep that visual cue,
Yeah.
and other times it doesn't. I think it has to do with, like, when you move, when you enter a room, but I'm not certain.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's Miss Mouse again. To get a single X-Naut here. This one I'm going to kill with Koops. And because the star points are routed well, it's going to put us to 99. So we'll not level up and he will stay at 1 HP. That key can go left or right. It's random. So left, you have to grab it with Koops like that. Or it can fall right on top of you.
Once again, the 75-25 rule, the way you want it to go, it probably won't go that way.
Yeah, of course. Okay, nice RNG there. It just bounced in a really weird way. But we get that power punch, we're gonna use it on the boss of the chapter. We had to do this cool little optimization here. So, Monado Gamer's rolling in. So I'm gonna shoot Coops before walking into the cutscene. Because there's a part of the cutscene where your partner will walk over to about that position. So by shooting him there first, he's gonna just already be there. You'll see him like kind of barely move at some point here. Yeah, he just like turned around.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Now it's to the best part of the chapter where we get bugs with LED antennas on them following us around
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's
constantly.
fantastic.
Or not following us around, which is the far more problematic part of them.
And the far more common part as well. Actually, the 11 are
Yes.
fine. It's really only when you get to the 100 that it's really bad. But we're going to abuse some errors with their AI coming up very shortly. In this next room, you're supposed to use Flurry to like blow them across the room, which is incredibly slow and just awful and the literal worst thing to ever exist. So I'm going to just not do that and instead go over here. Just kind of move back and forth a little bit and go down the pipe. And okay, now they're following me.
And the important part to remember is that that definitely is not a glitch.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's 100% intended, and that's why it's allowed in glitchless, because, I mean, all you're really doing is, like, moving side to side. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, the real reason is that it can just happen, like, whenever, even if you're not trying to, so it kind of doesn't make sense to ban it.
Yeah, punies are extremely weirdly coded. They just decide to follow you or not, kind of at their own whims. Exactly, it's not a glitch, it's a feature.
We have the first Jabby fight here. These are really annoying because they are RNG. Sometimes the punies just like don't attack, and then they can even lose if you're really unlucky. Or it can just take a really long time for them to win. They can go to the other side of the room, or whatever they feel like doing. You basically just hand the controller to the punies, and then wait until they give it back to you. So I got the blue key to go rescue the other punies from the cage. I'm going to drop off the ledge here, which is going to make them stop following me, and they'll just be waiting there when I come back down later. This is just to avoid having to deal with them, like in this room, and the bubble room, and whatever. Because the punies are scared of piters, which are the six-legged spiders here, and there's one right here. So good luck getting them past this without killing it. It's not possible. Grab this Thunder Rage
I personally like to think that that puny feature is included in glitchless specifically because it makes it so much. It's just a quality of life thing, because it would take so much longer in a chapter that is already filled with so much weird stuff thanks to the punies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's the Thunder Rage that I got, I'm gonna use later. That's one of the best items in the game, if not the best. It does 5 damage to all enemies, and it does electrical damage, which nothing is immune to. So it just kills things.
And it's also really fast. I believe it's one of the fastest animations that there are. Would you believe it? Lightning is fast.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
So now that I have 91, I can do all the same things, but it's a little harder to not have it just, you know, screw you over for no reason. So there's like the shuffling that I did here. You can also just like jump continuously and they'll keep following you. So now I have to do this again. Okay, good. Sometimes it just drops to half, like as you go down the pipe, and you just have to go back and do it again. Alright, this is really good, actually. This is very, very fortunate, because it usually does not go this well.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I didn't want to jinx it.
Oh, okay. No. Come back. I almost screwed that up really bad. So these guys are scared of the piters, right? So I'm gonna have to stun him. Then hit that with flurry, and not with flurry, just hit the block. Jump across it. And I'm gonna wanna get that badge, but I'm gonna pass by there a few times, so because it went to the right, I'm just gonna ignore it. Especially on the first pass, you cannot waste time because they will like get scared by a piter again and jump off the edge. The 100 jabby fight, just open it up by blowing them with flurry, and I'll try to keep them stunned as long as I can. Until the punies come by. You can't really blow them after the punies start to come because you can also blow the punies. That was pretty fast, actually.
Yeah, nice. Wow.
Behold the graphical cape. Yeah, okay. This is only one of a few times that they're just showing off what the GameCube can do. Alright, I'm also lucky here, because in these rooms, sometimes they just stop following you because they feel like in... I'm, like, not joking. Sometimes you walk across a room and they just stop following you.
It doesn't even matter if you're, like, moving consistently or if you're turning around. Sometimes they are dead set on not following Mario anymore.
Alright, now the best part, where they're trapped in the cage, and I don't have to deal with them. Until I have to deal with them again. So hit the switch, and it's gonna unlock the puzzle back in the room where I got the blue key. So I'm gonna go back there and get the super boots now. There's not really much to it. Just walking. I'm gonna hopefully not get screwed over by damage dodge P going the wrong way a bunch. If it does, I guess I can just get regular damage dodge. Normally I skip it, but... Or I'll just go over for it, whatever. Sun, Moon, Puny Star. There's a fun little Easter egg in this game where this puzzle solution is like on the back, one of the back shelves in Frankly's house. But like when you play for the first time, you wouldn't like notice that and think enough of it to remember it for this.
Yeah, I do like that little Easter egg. Even though the game pretty loudly tells you, hey, look at this pattern here. Gee, I wonder what it could be for, before making you go to this puzzle room over here.
Yes, Toad explains the super boots. You have to press A and then press A again. It's really difficult, and then she makes sure that you understood the explanation. Which, it's a lot of information to take in.
Wait, so do you have to jump first, or do you have to jump first?
Yeah, you have to press A and then press A again.
Okay, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I got confused.
Yeah. Okay, good. So we just go down here instead of taking the pipe, because that has to be opened up anyway. This is the only time we're forced to blow the peonies with Flurry.
And unfortunately, it's also one of the slowest ways to blow, because it's such a small gap to blow them into. They just don't like to go into the little hole.
Yeah, like even when you're in the cage, that it still counts as 0 until you blow them down there. You absolutely have to. So. But here,
Still waiting for a task-only way to skip that.
You can just go down and jump and get in the pipe. And they don't have time to stop following me. Now here we have the most difficult one, called water switch skip. There's a couple strats to do this. I'm gonna do the easier one that's still pretty difficult. And this is gonna look really weird. The intended solution is you have to go up the other side and fill this room with water so that the lily pads float and they can cross it. I already messed it up, so I'm gonna try again. I hope this works. I moved a little bit there. Oh my god, I missed a jump. That was basically it. Okay, that's nice. I'll take third try, I guess.
You know, third try isn't bad. I still haven't gotten it in any number of tries, so
Yeah.
nice job.
Yeah, so the going up and filling the water is really slow. It takes like 50 seconds. Imagine pressing buttons when you could just plug your brain into the console. I feel like that would probably be harder than pressing buttons, actually.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that my reaction time would be worse just with my brain plugged in.
Alright. So in that time, the peonies, I stood over here, so I'm gonna get the star before Crump gets to it.
Nice job. Nice.
Yeah, we're outsmarting him here. Wait, what?
Oh, come on!
Oh,
He was right there!
well, he cheated, dude. I was not standing here. Okay,
That's
well, I
cheat
guess I'll go
code.
fight him then. Alright, now for the best part of the speedrun. He's gonna set this bomb, right? And we're just gonna leave, and I'm gonna let the peonies die. They can just stay there.
Yeah, you saw how they treated Glan in that water switch room. They deserve it.
What ticking? Yeah, the escape sequence, Super Metroid escape sequence music.mp3. Which I guess is just the boss music, because that game has like 2 songs. So you're just walking out here, abusing the trick to get around piranha plants. So the trick to dodging piranha plants in this game is to just walk around them, and then they do actually face a direction, even if it doesn't look like it, and they just don't see you if you're behind them. Uh-oh. I'm gonna do my first safety save here. I shouldn't need it, it should be fine. So we have Koops at 1 HP, and our strat to kill him quickly is going to involve him staying at 1 HP, but he's going to get in an attack guaranteed. And if he attacks Koops with it, I have to guard or Koops will die. So it shouldn't be a problem. It's an 8-frame window. You know, that's like literally 2 years. Like, I can feel myself aging in that time. But, I mean, there's a backup if I miss in, it's fine.
Yeah, sometimes guards like this are deceptively hard. Even though it's an 8-frame window, it's just... for whatever reason, unintuitive or something, even if you've practiced it.
And I guarded.
Nice.
So, we used a power punch on Mario, so he's +2 attack. So after I hit him for enough damage there, I think it's 10 damage. He spends a turn to detach his fists, and just doesn't attack. And Magnus 2 actually works the same way, but I'm pretty sure we just kill him in one turn in this category, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he doesn't even get to release his fists.
Yeah. But in other glitch categories, it's a really nice way to get through the fight. Just abuse that turn off that he takes. Aw, thanks. Chat's cute too. Bunch of cute gamers watching Paper Mario TTYD. Alright, that's Crystal Star number 2.
Yeah, for anyone counting, that is 2 out of 7 crystal stars that we have to get. But counting is really hard in this game.
I mean, there's actually only
especially
one
counting
Crystal
jumps.
Star. We get it in Chapter 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The next chapter is the longest one, so... you know, get some popcorn or something. And some Tylenol, because... it's agony.
But it's most entertaining when it goes wrong.
True. So this time you can't open the door, you have to wait until Peck opens in, so...
Even showering doesn't help you here.
yeah, that's true. Although I think I think it's exclusive to the Japanese version, but there, I think on that version there's one frame where you can open the door before the text comes up.
You're right, yeah.
It saves like 5 seconds if you just hit a frame perfect input after waiting like 5 seconds. It sounds really easy.
Yeah, just have a perfect internal clock.
Yeah, I mean Majora's Mask makes you. So we're dancing. It's the best Peach intermission, by the way. It's cute.
So, a couple of fun facts about this dance. One, all of the inputs are randomized. And two, you don't actually have to get them all. You only have to get, what, 8 of them?
10 out of 16, I think.
10 out of 16. There was a Twitch Plays of TTYD, and we got stuck on this particular section for so long. We just had to run a script over and over again, the same command, brute forcing it, because we had no idea what buttons we needed to press, and we couldn't type it in real time.
Too long, yeah.
So Peach was just dancing for hours. I don't know how
funny.
her feet didn't just give out on her.
Yeah. I mean, I remember, like, the first Bowser stage also took a really long time.
Surprisingly, though, for Water Switch Skip, they actually made it work. I don't know how they did it, but they made the Pumies follow them across the entire thing.
Yeah, got a Bowser level. It's pretty janky platforming. It really brings me back to how bad the physics are in SMB1. That's cool. This is really slow. Actually, I think this is a meat, isn't it? I'm just gonna get the meat. So that pipe there where the X-Nauts come out of, they'll just come out of the pipe underneath you. So you jump right away when you get on it. That was not a good Bowser section.
I believe the best times that you can get for that is 160 seconds left or 161, depending on whether or not you grab all the meat.
Yeah, I do a hipster strat where I grab one meat and I get a 160. I don't know why.
I mean, the most important part is like whether or not you can do it consistently, really, because the difference between 1 and 2 seconds in that, I don't even think they're real seconds. I think it's faster than a second when it ticks down.
Mario timers are never real seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Mario timers, but they're just not quite right.
The SMW timer is like 40 frames per unit of time for some reason. Oh, Peach is gonna email us again here, talk about how she danced with the computer and it was really weird and creepy. Also, nice accidental spin jump. Very easy to do when you try to speed swap.
Luckily, we won't need to speed swap for very much longer, because once we get Yoshi in the next chapter, we won't have to do that anymore, because riding on Yoshi is faster in most instances.
Yeah. no damage dodge from me.
So again, we have to go to the all-important door. The namesake of the
1,000-year
game.
door.
The 1,000-year door. Wow.
Wow. Our last
Almost
reprieve before RNG hell.
Yeah, it's
Oh god, it's so
very
bad.
lovely. It's so nice that the RNG starts before Chapter 3 even.
Mhm. Yeah, so after I get through the cutscenes here, I'm gonna have to get the Mega Rush badge from Charlieton in Rogueport Plaza. And Charlieton has 16 items in his stock and shows 4 at a time at random until you reload them. So we have a 1 in 4 chance to see Mega Rush. And we can buy like a couple of his items to increase the chance a little bit, but other than that, it's just luck.
Yeah, you can get insanely unlucky even if you buy a whole bunch of items. If you buy out like half of his stock, there's still no guarantee that the badge that you want will pop up. I think I bought half of his stock and reset him like 4 or 5 extra times when it's a 50% chance, and I still didn't get the badge.
I've gotten 17th try.
Oh,
And that was with buying a couple of them, I think. Better than a 1 in 4 chance.
right. So basically, the game is very, very easily able to screw you over with this.
Yeah, and this is the #1 gatekeeper of whether you can get a good glitchless run or not. Like, this is where runs die.
And it's only an hour and a half in. Yay!
But first, we're gonna sell badges. Need money. Oh, Power Rush is on sale. Good.
Nice.
Okay, so sell damage dodge P. Should have Quake Hammer, Power Bounce, and Multi Bounce left. Yeah. And see, just like that, I went up to 400 coins. I'm gonna buy Power Rush. Power Rush makes it so that when Mario is at less than 5 HP, 5 or less, then he has +2 attack. Mega Rush is when he's at 1, he gets +5. So we're gonna buy the contact lens now. He's gonna give us a mushroom from shop points. We're doing this now because they're gonna want to ditch our inventory in a little bit. Hey, look, there it is. See, it's easy. Just get lucky.
No way. No way. Oh my goodness. I was a little bit behind on stream for a second. I thought you were kidding. I didn't realize you actually got it first try.
Yeah, it's easy. It's a 1 in 4. That's basically free, right?
It's basically free.
You know,
You're right. I don't know what I was
Don
talking about.
Pianta, so we have to get the password, which is to buy a dried shroom and a dizzy dial. And then say our favorite color is yellow. But first she asks what color my mustache is. Because she just can't look away from the burly stash. So here I'm going to store those 2 items I bought and the mushroom from shop points. Because I want to buy more fright masks. So I want to get those out of my inventory. Alright, I pressed X as I entered the cutscene, so let's see if I got swag jump storage. I don't. I
Didn't
highlight
look
that I
like it.
did.
Yeah.
I did not get it. Okay, my run is not invalid. Easy. What's the storyline of this game? Guess you pretty much find out as it goes, but we're getting the stars to stop the evil demon thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's pretty much it.
I guess in the beginning you don't realize you're trying to stop a demon thing. At first, Peach is just like, "Oh, Mario, I found this cool map. Why don't you come and do things with it?" And Mario just goes, "Okie dokie," and then finds out that Peach has been kidnapped. And
Yeah,
so
of course
he's
she
at
has.
first just getting the stars to hopefully find Peach.
I wonder how many times like Peach invites Mario to do stuff and she doesn't get kidnapped. Like, are we only seeing the times where she gets kidnapped, or does it like actually happen every time?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a single game that she doesn't get kidnapped. I mean, obviously, they wouldn't make games about times she doesn't get kidnapped, because that's not exciting, but...
Mario and Peach go on a date at the game.
That probably happens in Mario teaches typing.
Anyway, we found the mob boss's daughter. I'm gonna go tell him where she is. The kidnapper is an old school friend? Oh, so it's a kidnapper. She got kidnapped. Is that what you're saying? Anyway, he's gonna give us a blimp ticket because we found his daughter.
Seems like a pretty equal exchange.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk to the front of the desk because there's... It is possible to soft lock here. I've never done it before or seen it happen, but it is possible to soft lock here. Because if you walk behind the desk, then he like walks over you to give you the blimp ticket, and it's possible, depending where you are, that he just can't walk to where he's trying to walk, and you just soft lock. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be a pretty cool, that's never happened before moment, but
Yeah.
luckily not.
Alright, well, here we go. We got Mega Rush. So we get to go to Glitzville. Got another long cutscene of no inputs. So Glitzville is absolutely terrible in speedruns, and no one should ever do it, but I'm doing it anyway. So for Chapter 3, we have to fight to the Glitz Pit, and there's 20 battles we have to do. And for all of them, we get a random condition that we have to fulfill, which can be anything like don't jump, don't use hammer, don't use items, use a special move, take damage, don't attack for 3 turns, or random crap like that. And some of them absolutely are terrible and slow. And some of them literally don't matter at all. So we're at the complete mercy of RNG. it's really fun and amazing.
It's extremely fun.
If your
to
run
see.
didn't die to Charlieton, then it's gonna die in Chapter 3.
Yeah, that's statistically pretty true. So the conditions that we're looking for the most part, of course, are the ones that are fast, but so usually that's like don't use a hammer or don't use a special move, or sometimes appealing can be okay. It's not the fastest. But for the most part, what's really important is that we're not taking damage or we're able to use items. For almost all of the first 10 fights, we want to use fright masks to just end the fight immediately. There are a couple exceptions to that. Enemies that either don't give us much EXP anyway, or that can't be scared away by fright masks, we won't use fright masks on.
There isn't really a don't take damage one. There's one in Major League that's win before you take 20 HP of damage, and yeah, that one's fast because you just win. But yeah, some of the conditions are just really bad. Some of them literally get you killed if you try to fulfill them, and you're better off just running away and trying again to get a better one.
Another important part of conditions is that if you do not fulfill the condition and you run away or die, you have to actually go down a rank and do an additional fight.
Which is really, really bad. Because that can very easily happen on either like appeal 3 times or take damage 5 times. Because if you die before you get to do that, then you rank down.
Luckily, that would never happen in a real run,
No,
right?
of course. No, never. And yeah, for a lot of Major League, we are going to be at 1 HP for using Mega Rush. But sometimes, yeah, in a situation like that, we might have to sleep in the bed to heal just so we can do the condition without dying. Or we can also use Clock Out, which is the special move from the Emerald Star, which immobilizes enemies for 3 turns?
Yeah, I think 3 is the max.
Yeah, I do have a life shroom, but the thing about life shrooms in this game is that your partner can use them. If your partner dies, they will use your life shroom. Now, the one nice thing about all this is that you don't game over if you die. You just lose the fight. You only game over in Chapter 3 if you die to Grubba.
And as a caveat of that, if you die in a fight, you will then be in peril for the next fight. So if you leveled up or like got out of peril in a really strange place and you can't get it back easily, then you can just die, lose a fight, and then you can deal damage again quickly. It's not usually the fastest way to go, but all of Chapter 3 is just kind of a mushy mess that can go wrong in a bunch of different ways.
So the first fight is always, the condition is always appeal once. So at least this time we know what we're doing. And these guys I really want to fight, so as mentioned like earlier on in the run, like sometimes I'm just gonna do a regular guard there because it would be slower to super guard. because the Goomba would take damage. The easiest condition, do 3 loop-de-loops and meow once. I mean, only Sir Swoop is lucky enough to get that one. I've never seen it in a run. But, like, he gets it every time.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like it would take quite a while to complete that one, so I'm glad that it doesn't pop up for Mario that often.
Yeah. So, King K is going to talk to us after every fight, and I really wish he would just shut up, but he won't. At least in any percent, you don't see this particular cutscene.
King K just really likes being buddies with Mario. Not sure why, but, you know, he's a nice guy, playing casually. Speedrunning, well, he just keeps talking and talking and talking.
Yeah. So in this fight, I got don't use hammer, which is free because we're not going to use our hammer anyway. Especially at this point in the game, we have the super boots and the regular hammer. So, like, the boots are just better than the hammer in every way at this point in time anyway, so...
Yeah, there's a very limited number of circumstances where you will use the hammer. I think, like, second half of the Glitz Pit is one of the few times that you'll use it for Quake Hammer, but
Yeah.
that is about it. The boots are almost always better.
Yeah, so that was just luck there. That one didn't run away, so we just killed him. Which is also why I used the Fright Mask with Koops originally, because if the one that doesn't run away is the flying one, then Koops can't hit it. Alright, so this is don't swap partners, which is another free condition. Minor League is generally fine, it's usually Major League where things start to go really wrong. Because those conditions are harder and more trauma-inducing.
Yeah, for some reason they decided, alright, harder enemies, that's not enough. We'll make harder conditions as well. And so there's a whole different... There's a whole new selection of conditions that you can get in Major League.
We started a huge philosophical debate in chat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna step into the law right now.
Okay, I don't remember. I think that was don't use a special move, but... so this fight is the Dead Bones. These guys have a 10% chance each to run from Fright Mask, so we just kill them. Gotta check the condition to make sure. Okay, don't use special. So you get to see the condition twice. Grubba tells you at the Game Boy Advance screen. And then it also says it again in the battle. But, like, the first time it's, like, in his colloquial language, so it's not necessarily obvious if you're just skimming it. But eventually you kind of learn to recognize it at a glance. Win in 5 or less. Okay.
Nice, another good condition.
I think I'm gonna win in 5 turns or less.
Hey, 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 don't jinx it.
Okay, fair enough. Use. Nice. I'm not sure what their odds are. I think they're 95% as well.
It's something pretty high, yeah.
But sometimes they don't run. I do have 1 extra fright mask. Compared to the bare minimum that I would need, so. Okay, so this one is use a special move. So I'm just gonna use failed Earth Tremor. I don't want to actually kill them because that'll mess up the star point routing.
Yeah, this is one of the better fights to get that on, because at least you won't kill them. If you get it on Bob-ombs or on Dead
Well, we
Bones.
kill the bombs
Oh, that's true, you kill the Bob-ombs anyway.
in this category, yeah. I mean, any percent is really bad to get it on the bombs. Hey, King K, I get it, dude. You can stop talking to me. Okay. So, in the next fight here, it's an assortment of Chapter 2 enemies. And the Pale Piranha only has a 30% chance to run, so hopefully we get it, otherwise we just kill it. Not
I
a
mean,
big deal.
obviously it's gonna run. Since we're talking
yeah,
about
obviously.
it's gonna run and make us look like fools.
I really hope it runs. Because I don't want it to use that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
Oh.
So when enemies have an attack item, they have a 20% chance to use it on the first turn, and then a 40% chance, and then a 60% chance, and so on. So.
Oh, I didn't realize that it went up as the battle went on. Interesting.
Yeah, it does. Okay, no hammer on the punk rocks. I think I'll be okay, gamers.
Yeah, so far you've been getting some pretty good conditions aside from that one special move.
Yeah, this has been a good minor league. And these guys are just using a Thunder Rage. Baku Pharma hasn't discovered the incredible healing power of their specialized green mushrooms. It's a sentence that I've read in my lifetime now. Bob-ombs, we got win in 5 or less, so it's another free condition, luckily. And I just use a fire flower on them, and they die instantly at any fire damage. Because they are bombs.
Yeah, I really like that attention to detail. Actually, I'm not sure you can call it attention to detail, but it's still cool, you know?
Yeah. Hey, where did King K go? He disappeared.
Oh no!
It's okay, Sir
No.
Swoop is here to replace him.
Oh, phew. Yeah, it would just feel so empty without him.
Yeah. Yes, now before the next fight, I have to go out and grab the egg, which will contain Yoshi. What color of Yoshi do you guys think I'm gonna get?
Oh yeah, guesses in chat for the color of the Yoshi.
Yeah.
There are a total of 7 colors that it can be. Green, red, blue, orange, pink, black, and white.
I refuse to believe that didn't count.
Ugh.
The egg is very trolly. You pretty much just have to stand at one of the spots that it lands, but it's kind of hard to tell. I'm gonna go here and buy 2 earthquakes, which will be for safety in Major League.
Alright, I'm seeing some blues, some oranges, black, pink, red, green.
The colors are green, red, blue, orange, pink, white, and black.
Alright, get your bets in now, folks. For this hypothetical gambling situation.
Hypothetical. This is the worst plane ride in the entire game. Made it.
Yeah, casually, I had so much trouble with this plane panel.
Jumping eggs freak me out.
To be fair, I wouldn't want a jumping egg around me either.
What's the Yoshi name going to be? That's a good question, gamers. Okay, I think that was don't use hammer. So I'm going to be fighting the Iron Clefts here, and I have to lose, or I'm just going to run away. But I do have to fulfill the condition. I'm pretty sure this time it's don't use hammer, but if it was like use a special move, I would have to use a special move before running away, or I would rank down. But for something like don't use hammer, I can just run away because I didn't use the hammer, so...
Yeah, too many times I've gone into this fight completely disregarding the condition, and then I go down a rank, and I'm just confused for a solid 30 seconds.
Is the name going to be Gamer? That's a good name. You should name it Gamer. So I can just run away. Alright, I baited you all, by the way. It's guaranteed to be green.
Yeah, we actually scammed you in this hypothetical gambling situation because it's timed. As long as you're not extremely slow with that Armored Terriers fight, Yoshi will always be green
Gamer in all
because it's on a
caps.
cycle. The game basically times you from when you first get the egg, and then, depending on how much time has passed, it will assign what color it is. I think it's in increments of 10 minutes?
The cycle
No,
is
no.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, after 20 minutes, it cycles back to green. Now we can beat the Iron Cliffs. No jumping. Alright. That's fine, I didn't want to jump anyway.
Fun fact about the Yoshi's colors is that green is the most likely in the number of minutes, because you can have it be green in 6 minutes, and black and white are the least common, because that window is only 1 minute long for each of those.
Yeah. Alright, so I have to... The fight is guaranteed to take 2 turns, since Yoshi is the only one that can damage me. So I'm gonna have them hit Mario down to 1 HP as well. So I'm gonna be using Mega Rush after this. They do 4 damage each. So... Paragoombas and bloopers spit out babies at you. Child... I'm not gonna finish reading that. I feel like that's a thing somewhere in the animal kingdom. Probably like some spider or something. Just tosses its children at you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems like a spider thing to do.
Yeah, spiders and reptiles both. I feel like that's kind of their thing. Ruthless.
I mean, Yoshi may be like a hatchling, but he's already punk and edgy. I think he can handle him.
Yeah, in terms of attitude, Yoshi's like in his teens already.
Yeah. He's got that rude attitude. He's the Yoshi you love to hate.
Oh.
More attitude than 90%. Alright, so now this is the Major League, and the conditions get worse, and the battles get harder as well, so... yeah, good luck, I guess. Gotta pray. They're putting on Mega Rush and Quake Hammer. Since I'm at 1 HP, I will do 6 damage with a failed Quake Hammer, and I will kill these things instantly. I don't know how these guys, like, got past Iron Clefts into Major League, or maybe the Iron Clefts just, like, got up to rank 10 and then, you know, just gave up. Alright, so from this point onwards, I'm going to increase badge points. Badge points let me put on more badges. really handy. You just needed to get 15 FP first. Yoshi and Junior Troopa. I am not a Junior Troopa fan. Sorry to say it, but...
Yeah, there's no denying that they both have some attitude in them, but I like the Yoshi Tude better than Junior Troopas.
We're not getting the fights out of order this time. Let's go.
Nice.
Not fighting the fuzzies at rank 8.
Yeah, for whatever reason, these fights can just randomly change order. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to it. It's just RNG. They can just switch around, I think, like, to a maximum of 3 fights of difference. They can just drop down different ranks. And for the most part, that isn't an issue. But sometimes when you're getting peril, it can be a problem.
Yeah. Because ideally, like, we're supposed to fight the Shady Koopas next, and they have a easy peril manip, but if they're not next, it's going to be a problem. But first I have to get this Super Hammer. I actually don't remember what the condition on that last fight was. I'm pretty sure I didn't fail it, but...
It was don't change partners, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is pretty much the only category that gets the Super Hammer. Why would you ever get this when you could just get the Ultra Hammer?
Oh yeah, I guess you'd skip it on max upgrades too, because you just
get
have the Ultra Hammer.
Yeah, there are a couple ways to get the Ultra Hammer early. So glitchless is basically all there is for the Super Hammer, which is fine because the Super Hammer is kind of dumb.
Yeah, look at it. Stupid and
It's
gray
and boring.
Ugh. I'm not entirely certain on this, but it seems like it's smaller than the wooden hammer too.
Solving the mysteries of the Glitz Pit. Because I'm not playing on Japanese, I get to just break that without fully charging it. On the Japanese version, if you don't fully charge your hammer on these blocks, it can crash the game. But that doesn't happen on the North American version. And we're not going to talk about how this version is slower, but, you know.
It's better than PAL. That's what we can talk about. It's
better because I can do swag minimum charges of my Super Hammer. The win in 5 turns or less. Okay. So on this fight, we can easily get into peril again. And now I also have Power Rush equipped, which means when I'm at 5 or less, I'll have another +2. So at 1 HP, I'm going to have +7 damage in total. Which is pretty good. Oh no, don't. Oh, what am I doing, dude? That was not right. Okay, well, we're just gonna pray. Attack Mario. Okay, great. Thank you, dude. That really helps me out. It's okay. See, it's all good. It's all fine. You should press B.
Yeah, it's
It
just
saves you from every mistake.
it's just a button press, and it's super convenient.
Oh, it's these guys again? Oh my god. I don't know if I have enough FP for them.
Man, I hate those guys.
Okay, we're fine. It's 3 frames, thank you very much. Even more free.
I mean, if you think about it, just the movement with the speed swaps, I mean, that's 1 frame out of 60, so 3 frames, ooh, easy.
The fuzz. Don't attack in the first 3 turns. Gee, that's really amazing. Thank you. I feel like I should sleep in the bed, but I'm not going to. Just gonna pray they don't attack Mario, and maybe I use a life turn.
I mean, you could just super guard, but fuzzies are not easy to super guard.
I'm gonna run away.
That also works.
He has a stopwatch.
That's an issue.
That is an issue. It doesn't fail it because I didn't attack. No items. Okay, can live with that. Now you see what I mean when I say that Chapter 3 is terrible. You literally cannot play Chapter 3 without getting something like that.
And we're only halfway through the worst fights.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He has a shooting star. He's dead. The next fight is the only other really sussy one, I think. Bad conditions on this fight are really bad.
Yeah, the next 3 fights, in my opinion,
I think that
Magikoopa's Crawdaddy and Hamabama and Flare, they just...
Yeah. I mean, Crawdaddy's fine, just press B.
Just press B, yeah, that's true. I mean, what are we saying? There aren't any bad conditions. Just press B for all of them.
Grab a chair from under the stage. I think that counts as an attack. Maybe grabbing it doesn't, but yeah. Don't use special moves. Why am I moving my partners around? Okay, there we go. Magikoopas like attack both your characters with equal chance or something stupid. There's nothing you can really do to be safe in that fight other than clock out if you have to stall. Oh my god, it's Bowser! Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Oh man, how did he find you up here?
I'm chicken. Yeah.
Man, good thing there are security guards here.
Yeah. I don't know how we got back here, but...
To be fair, he's pretty big. I think he could just sort of muscle through some places, but...
Probably. I think that was only attack with Mario.
Yes, it was. You are right.
Fine. gonna stick Yoshi in front, because he'll have a greater chance of getting attacked. And then I'm just gonna try to press B. I did not press B. It's fine.
Unfortunate.
Who do you think I am? Do you
Yeah,
know?
Bowser can use the do you know who I am line, but Mario can't because he's under a stage name.
True.
For all of Chapter 3, he's called the Great Gonzales.
And for the rest of the game, according to Yoshi.
Yeah, it's like the big red M on his hat doesn't mean anything.
So we got more Mysteries of the Glitz Pit. There's something about this one, though. Something about this segment. It's a little suspicious, if you know what I mean. You can say past the names in Odyssey. Oh, I forgot to get Last Stand. I'll go get it now, I guess.
You could grab it on the return as well. Or like when you go in the room the second time.
Yeah. After the poster. I guess I'll do it then. Just have to remember.
Okay, I'm gonna write that on my hand.
I mean, I can also buy it from the badge shop later. If I really forget. Ravioli.
Bene.
Anyone like Flurry? Because she's gonna be here for another 5 seconds. Alright, that's enough Flurry. Oh, he's on top of the box! Swag. What? Oh my god, Mario's venting. Sus?
Oh my gosh, sus.
Sus?
Well, it's okay, because Mario's good at venting, and he's not gonna get caught.
Yeah. Larpus. I'm really glad Larpus is in this chat room. Is Larpus comfy in this chat room? It's okay, yeah, see, no one was around when I came out of the vent. We didn't
Thank
get caught.
goodness.
Please give me Hamma Bamma player, okay. Use a special move, really? I'll use Clock Out then. Actually, I'll use Earth Tremor and an Earthquake. It's probably faster. Yoshi looks unwell. So does Mario, if it's any consolation. They're both just near death. The one run that I actually have peril for this fight, I don't even get to use it because I use a special move.
Ain't that just the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight could have gone a lot worse. It always can.
Yeah.
So that was a relatively good outcome, at least.
Yeah, that's one of the really scary fights. I think that was no special again. Mario is not a father figure to aspire to. That's true. Luigi is, though. Luigi's a Giga Chad.
And you are correct. It was no special moves.
Okay. It's gonna be just my luck that one of them is gonna have a power punch again.
I don't understand how they get items in here. Like, some of these items you cannot buy in the Glitzbit shop. The enemies traveled the world to get these random items.
Bring your own item. I will bring a Jelly Ultra. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Don't swap partners, okay? I won't. Of course, dude. Gotta jump scare me like that. I knew it was coming.
You just gotta defend it. It's a single button press, you know.
You do an attack and then it just nothing happens and terror fills your heart. You become fear. Alright, so last stand after this.
Yeah, I was about to say something. Okay.
This is not the optimal time to get this, but I forgot earlier, so it's fine. It's not that bad.
Probably only like, what?
What the?
2 seconds slower?
Yeah, not much. So that badge is not for money. That one we're going to use later. That makes it so that you take half damage when you're at 5 or less HP, which is going to be very useful later. Alright, well, yeah, that was King K, by the way, and Bandy Andy. I'm sure they're fine, though. They're just asleep.
Yeah, that's how paper characters sleep. If we ever went to an inn in this run, you'd see that that's how Mario goes to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So equip Power Bounce there, very important, but I remember. So yeah, the next fight we're going to be doing after a little bit of segment here of, you know, they're trying to get me lost so I can't win. Lost or like just locked up until I starve to death, I guess. I don't know.
I'm sure they would give you like some crumbs or some cheese eventually, but
Maybe. No spaghetti though.
no spaghetti.
But yeah, on Rockhawk, the condition is always use a special move, but we don't actually have to do it. Because if you win without the condition, you do rank up, but then you get paired down in the next match, which doesn't matter when we become the champion. We're not even going to do another match, but even if we did, we would be against Rockhawk again anyway, so like it literally doesn't matter at all. Yeah, this is a plumbing segment. This is one of the few times Mario actually does plumbing.
Yeah, technically, I guess all the pipes that you go through to access different areas are plumbing pipes, but there's no water in them.
There's no water in them, yeah. Exactly. So even though we can't like exactly manage our star points through the Glitz Pit, there is a range we want to end up in, which I'm in. Because it's pretty important that we want to level up on Grubba. Because you get a full refill after the chapter. And if we also level up on Grubba, then we don't get that full refill later. You know, as if we level up later, we would get a full refill and lose peril. So, yeah, we did some plumbing, by the way. Also, you know, I feel like I should point out that those toilets have the sink on the back, which is a thing in Japan. But not so much anywhere else. But it made it into the game.
I never noticed that for some reason. I think I always just figured that there was something wrong with them. I really wish that you could go back to those toilets at any point in the game, but I believe that's the only time you can access them, which is so sad because that plumbing sound effect is so good.
Yeah. He's dead. That's the first time you get to see that Power Bounce does 1 less damage each hit. Because on Hooktail it was just 1 every hit. Also, I have 69 star points, by the way.
Nice.
We're the champ. We did it.
Ooh.
We got the champ's belt, which is not the real crystal star.
Huh? Oh.
Man, it would suck if the real crystal star was like right under our noses the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I've never done that before in my life. Wait. Oh my
Mood.
god. Oh my. He's venting again.
Oh, Mario, come on.
This is really sus.
Mario's in the wrong game.
Yeah.
It's okay though, he won't get caught this time either, right?
We're gonna read Grubba's secret drawer of his secret evil plans. Oh, he caught us! How did we get in here? Like, okay, Grubba's going to call the emergency meeting to go kill him.
We can just beat him to it, right?
I'm gonna save here. It's very unlikely anything will go wrong, but... Took your $19 Fortnite card? Damn.
Man, it was right under our feet the whole time.
Damn, dude. How did he fit this machine under here?
Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of construction to do without anybody finding out.
Alright, so there's another fight where... kind of just does nothing. Turn 1, he always buffs himself to get extra turns. So then we just kill him. Really not smart of you, Grubba. Yeah, that is exactly the amount of damage that it takes. All in all, it was not a terrible chapter 3. It's actually pretty reasonable. You should learn this run. This game is fun.
Yeah, this is probably as good a time as any to plug the TTYD community. They've, you know, everyone there, super sweet. We've got a Discord for speedrunning the game. For Glitchless especially, we do a lot of races. Mostly because it's so long that unless there's a good reason to do it, people won't run Glitchless. So it's a good way to learn because during these races when we're all on a call, we'll be able to help each other out because you'll have experienced runners right by you. Suffer through chapter 3 together, complain about punies, you know, it's a blast. And then everybody quits in chapter 3.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
It's a good time.
But yeah, the TTYT community in general is just really good. I mean, of course, nobody would say about their own community, oh, it sucks. But I genuinely say that There are just a lot of really nice and helpful people that are passionate about the game.
Anyway, run's not even half over yet. Cool.
But the worst parts are over with.
Yeah, I mean the actual like part of your run that can die is over. You know, or you could do like me and get an entire run to the end to PB and have your internet disconnect like 10 minutes before the end of the run.
Yeah,
so you don't have
that is true.
A full recording of it. You know.
Yeah, that's another downside to long runs in general. I think it's probably pretty true for all of the runs you're seeing here in the really long thong, because it's just so much longer for something to go wrong with internet or with power.
Yeah. I mean, like, my power doesn't go out, except when I, you know, want to do something where it matters.
Right, of course.
Yeah. Alright, so Peach is about to put on the X-Naut costume and shrink by a foot.
Still don't understand how this happens.
She's just wearing very, very long stiletto heels. Not even at that point. They'd be like platform shoes at that point because their feet wouldn't even be long enough.
Right.
For that much height.
Either that or she like brings her knees up really high and she's just sort of like squatting along.
Yeah, maybe.
Before Peach gets into the costume, I always wondered what on earth kind of creatures are in these costumes. And well, it turns out, I guess it could be pretty much any creature. Because they just shrink to fit the size of the costume, apparently.
Yeah, I was actually like 2 feet, not even 1 foot that she shrunk by.
Yep, that's pretty uncomfortable.
Peach is just chatting.
Mad chatting.
I don't know if they're doing misdeeds after the game. They're just like chilling in Poshley Heights. They went to the retirement home.
They all lived happily and nicely after.
I don't know what Grotus is. Just like added a bunch of computers to his brain or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because he can just survive as a head somehow.
Yeah. Hag versus Hag.
Hag versus Hag. Come on down to the Great Bogley Woods to see Hag versus Hag action.
This Sunday.
Yeah. That's what should happen in the Glitz Pit. We need the Hag versus Hag in the Glitz Pit.
Alright, Flurry's gone again, thank God.
And if I'm remembering right, we only see Flurry another two
Chapter
times?
4.
Another 2 times? So once in chapter 4
6.
and chapter 8?
6 and 8.
6?
Yeah.
Shoot, you're right.
Blow the posters. The laggiest thing in the entire game.
Yeah, it's so funny that the game can render all of those punies in chapter 2,
Yeah.
and then when you blow a couple of posters, oh no.
Yeah, but that's so late in the game, they don't need to impress you anymore. That's the point of the game where you're like, you've been married for 5 years, and you don't need to impress them anymore.
What an accurate yet disturbing analogy. You heard it here first, folks.
Oh man, I can't go down this pipe yet? Damn,
Dude. Man, it hurts to get rejected.
it really does.
Oh, you'll have better luck next time. I can feel it.
I don't think I needed to get on the box. Yeah. Okay, well there's another time we see her. So now we can, you know, further count down.
Alright, now just 3 more times.
Chapter 4 is, you know, not a lot of people's favorite, but I think it's pretty cool. It's got some interesting movement to optimize.
And the encounters, except for one, or at least like the enemies on the overworld, are pretty consistent, I feel like, to avoid.
Yeah, I mean, except for all the flowers.
Yeah, one of the flowers is just really,
Yeah.
really unpredictable. The rest of them I don't have too much
It is
trouble with.
unfortunate with one thing, which is that any category that is Chapter 4 is pretty much forced into getting Mega Rush. Because you lose your partners, so you have to put your build on Mario.
Right, it's
Which
true.
is a very unfortunate thing for routing, because Mega Rush is just awful. I dream of a day when no category except 100% has to get Mega Rush. And Charlieton fades into irrelevancy.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Palace Skip.
There'll be a new Palace Skip someday, Copium. Will we find an Amazy Daisy? I hope not, because that would mean that I got into an encounter. This is another chapter with, like, barely any lead up to it. You just have to get rejected by the pipe and talk to Darkly. Basically. Mousemillion loves to get in the way.
Yeah, it's the mouse in Rogueport here, and then that little kid in Petal Meadows, or
Yeah,
Petalburg rather.
also
that always-
Patch.
Papatch, yep. Those 3 are
Oh.
just always in the way.
Yep. So this is the notorious backtracking chapter. We go through the Twilight Trail 5, 6 times, I think.
Counting is hard.
Counting
I
like
think
back and forth is 2.
right. I think it's a total of 5 times. Yeah, because it's there, back there, back
Oh
there.
yeah,
5 times.
yeah. And every single time has the same annoying goddamn flowers.
Yeah, you'd think that flowers would be slow because they're flowers, right? No such luck.
But yeah, I do think the movement's pretty interesting to optimize here.
Oh man,
Need the
that's true. You
mares.
do have to go halfway there the first time. So it's, man, 6.5, 7? At least for that first one, you don't have to deal with the flowers because you don't quite get to the forest.
Yeah, it's true. So you see the mirror get pigged. It's actually, fun fact, technically possible to trigger this cutscene from outside the house. But he has to go like as far down right as he possibly can. So, I mean, it's not something you would ever try. It's just technically possible.
Interesting. I never knew that.
Now the gatekeeper's a pig. We can just leave. I don't need his permission because he can't stop me. He's a pig. Is this where we get Hyper Goomba jump scares? See? Just like that. And once we get into the shop, we'll, you know, pick up a few items there. I'm sure there's, you know, nothing suspicious back there.
Yeah, I mean, and even if there were anything suspicious, we wouldn't mess with anything weird, right?
No, of course not. Get this for money. Doesn't this chest look a little familiar?
Yeah, you know, I do remember something like this chest, though. I think it was helpful last time.
Yeah. I think so too. Oh no, dude. Oh my god.
Man, come on, not again. Okay, you know what? That time, it was my fault.
Yeah, okay.
I
It won't
said it would
happen
be
again.
fine.
It definitely,
Yeah.
definitely won't happen again.
How many evil entities in black boxes could there possibly be in a single game, right?
Yeah, not very many.
Like 3, 4 tops?
I mean, I found... Did I find 3? I think? I don't...
Oh.
I don't think there can be any more.
No, I mean, yeah. We already found a lot of them.
Oops. Now I messed up the movement. Gross. Okay, flower time.
Flower time.
Paper mode has a weird thing where if you pause after you start pressing R or start releasing R, it'll finish the transformation with the pause menu up. So we can pause there to basically go in and out of paper mode in less in-game time. Which is necessary sometimes to dodge that flower, because he sucks. How are we comparing to estimate right now? I have no idea because I'm not looking at any timer. But I feel like this run's pretty good.
This run is very good, yeah.
Okay.
Chapter 3 was
Where
nicer.
do I go again now? Is it down here? Oh, wait, I don't... Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it. This is so sad.
How do you keep getting into
I don't
extra
know,
encounters?
man.
We were just talking about how well this was going.
I can't even run away either, dude.
Ugh.
Okay. This time I'm gonna do it. Alright. We barely survived. It's fine, it's fine. You know, I don't even, like, know roughly what time I should be at in parts of this run, like beyond chapter 3. Without my splits, so...
We are on pace for estimate right now. I'll say that.
Oh, for sure.
I just brought up my own splits and checked against them. You're doing pretty good. I'm not gonna say how good because, you know.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Oh, I really thought it was 50. Oh my god. I always get that wrong.
Come on, it's like there are 3 options. It's a 33% chance. Or is it 4? No, there are 3.
Yeah. This dialogue's really weird. You have to say no. I forget a lot.
Remember, kids, always say no to ghosts.
And it's just like the first text box, so a lot of times I just like mash and then I say yes.
Yeah, it's an awkward one. So anyway, creepy steeple here. There's not really a lot to it. We just have to release the ghost so we can get out this door and then grab the key and go up and beat the chapter. You know? That's it. That's the whole chapter, I think. Pretty short chapter all in all.
Yeah. I don't know why they didn't make this one longer. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I really like the atmosphere in this chapter. I like the storyline of it too. This is actually one of my favorite chapters. Even though everyone hates it and I get really sad because chapter 4 slander. I only don't really like it in the glitch categories because this chapter doesn't really have any skips in it. So even in like all Crystal Stars, it's just glitchless chapter 4 basically. Other than like one thing you can do that saves like 30 seconds. And it's really hard.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it's pretty much locked with the backtracking.
I feel like there's more appreciation of it in speedrunning. Like everyone hates it casually because, oh, backtracking.
Right, yeah. It is really satisfying to get a really solid chapter 4, avoiding all the enemies. It just feels really good.
Yeah, it feels really good. I might need to store my earthquakes. Not sure.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What do I have right now? I have a two life shrooms, boost sheet, bright mask, 2 earthquakes, and 2 ice storms. Yeah. Okay, I need to store my earthquakes. Yo, let's go. Okay, we beat chapter 4.
Yeah, really nice job.
A funny thing with the Dupless fight there, so I did 7 power bounces. If you get 6, like if you drop the last one, then you do 1 less damage than you need to kill him, and if you super guard to end the phase, it looks really weird. Because he just like does the animation of transforming like over near Mario, but the camera pans back to where he normally stands.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's really weird.
It just adds to the spooky vibes.
Let's see if I can get the hidden block with 1 coin in it.
I always forget which step it's on.
See, this part right here is what I was talking about earlier, because we're ending up solo Mario. Like, the only way that we can reliably get through Chapter 4 is to put our build on Mario and not our partner. No, it's the bigger step there at the 3rd one. Missed it. Wait, is there a scene where she is? I actually don't remember then.
I think it's Italian.
In
only.
Italian, okay. Or in Japanese or something.
I thought that Japanese doesn't do it, but it could be. I have not read the Japanese text.
Alright, you ready for Goomba jump scares?
No, don't scare me.
Safe.
Oh, it is more explicit in Japanese? Okay. I did not know that. Interesting.
I thought they were only explicit about it in Japanese, but maybe in the European translations they brought it back. Oh, what's his name? Is it Nothing? Oh no,
Come on.
that was wrong.
Who would name their kid Nothing?
I don't recall like any even slight hint to it in the US version. Alright, I have to store. Which is really slow. She talks a lot. I don't even know if I can buy 4. Okay. I also don't think I need to buy 4. 3 is enough.
I think buying 3 is right, yeah.
The route says 4, but there's some weird reason for it, I forget. Alright, now we get my Queen Vivian following me for a few minutes, which is unironically the best part of the game.
Yeah, Route says buy 4 and buy an extra if you don't have an ice storm from Glitzville, but
Yeah.
you have 2 ice storms. Oh wait, but one of them's from Chop Points, so you do need 4 Thunder Rages.
Yeah. Vivian's
Realistically, I think it's faster just to buy another ice storm from Keel Hall Key Shop.
Maybe. Oh, I should be in tube mode. Oh well. Tube mode is slightly faster. Vivian is kind of dumb though, like... I mean that in the most endearing way possible. Just like, man, this guy looks kind of familiar.
You'd think that getting beaten up less than 2 hours ago would be a little bit more memorable.
You'd think. So you can skip the untube animation there by holding down. Neat little optimization. This flower just wants to be terrible today.
The flowers are choosing violence.
They always choose violence. They just wake up and they don't even choose violence. Like, it's just their natural state. Okay, I got that hidden coin block. So this chapter is why I was mentioning it's important to level up on Grubba, because if you don't level up on Grubba, then you would have leveled up on Dupless 1, and I have to get into peril again here, but I don't have to. I also would have to get into peril again here if I died and used a life shroom on Dupless, which luckily I did not do. You know, I've been asked a surprising number of times how Mario can roll up the stairs, which is not something I've ever thought about before in my life. But for some reason, multiple people have asked me about it. I need the key too, I think. So here I get the letter P. Very important.
He's got good tires. Yes, that's it. That's how he can roll upstairs.
I'm sure there's more of the letter P's somewhere.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense that this is the only letter P in the entire universe.
Oh, I
but
missed a hidden block again. Alright, I got one more
Rip.
try when I come back.
I always find it easier to jump on it coming up anyway, honestly.
Yeah, fair. Yo, what's up, Brian? I'm trying. Yeet. Oh, you gotta do this. You really gotta do this to me, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna fight it. Whatever.
Can't believe you've done this.
Like, it's not even gonna be faster to try to get rid of it at this point.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. Alright, I think this is his name. I don't know where it told me, but... now I do say Chapter 4 is one of my favorite chapters, but as a kid, I had literally no idea what to do at all. I absolutely had to look this up.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have like the guide for the game. Like there was an official Nintendo Power guide for Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. And like some of the stuff in it was really specific, like the walkthrough type stuff was really specific and good and told you where you needed to go. But there was other stuff that like there were typos in it. And for example, Pretty Lucky in the sewers isn't listed, period.
Great. It sounds like, you know, an official guide.
That's why I'm never going to make an official guide for anything, because I know I'll get something wrong.
And then nerds on the internet will be mad at you forever.
Yeah. And we all know nerds on the internet are the scariest force known to mankind.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Where's my hidden block?
I think you just barely missed it, because it's on the third step down, I think. Imagine you're just one single coin short somewhere along the way.
Imagine I have, you know, all the badges in the world for safe money. Alright, if we're lucky here, we'll get to see Long Vivian. Oh, split second there. There we go.
Nice.
Long Vivian.
Long Vivian. All hail.
Alright, it's Dupless 2. We got Power Plus now, so only 5 bounces takes him out. It's over. Mario died. Game over. Everyone's dead.
Rest in peace.
Rip in pepperonis.
Oh yeah.
Now see, Vivian didn't recognize Mario, but all of them obviously remembered Vivian. But, I mean, I can understand that an Italian plumber is a little more generic than some weird shadow demon girl from an alternate universe. Just a little less memorable.
I mean, yeah, I do have to agree with you there. However, there is literally only one other Italian plumber
It's true.
that shows up in this entire game.
They probably haven't seen him.
Probably not, yeah.
Vivian is a real looker. It's true. I'm looking at her all day. Alright, now another very difficult part of the run. Remember that this is a quiz and stop mashing.
Yeah, that is really difficult. I do have to agree with that.
Is this going to be on the exam? Yes. The exam is when the run's over.
Oh shoot, what did I already say was going to be on the test? Oh no. Well, there's something else that's on that test, but it'll be a surprise for both of us.
It was, I don't know, was it about why Hooktail hates crickets?
You know, it might have been.
No, it was before that. It was...
I thought it was in prologue, but
yeah,
I wasn't sure.
I don't remember. Peachy. It's good because Peach is also really cute. Alright, now we have Bowser 2-1 here. Because this game needed a water stage.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Time for Croctopus Chase. You know, you have very slow acceleration underwater, pretty typical underwater physics in a platformer. This is bad. Yeah, I messed up the ending there. It's fine. I only lost a second. It's fine. This is also like the major plot hole of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, which is them trying to go to Glitzville for the first time, but Bowser was already in Glitzville. Really makes you think. Peach seems really committed to Mario. Yeah, Vivian's definitely available. Although I think she's like in love with Mario, so I don't know. She might be a little emotionally closed off. So I got my party back. It's all good. Also, if I'd left Vivian out here, or text, that is a bit foreshadowy that she actually knows what Peach is talking about with the ancient demon. At least in my opinion.
All right, and we've officially reached the 5th bathroom break of the run. I'm actually going to take this one.
I mean, you can take one whenever you want.
It doesn't feel right otherwise.
That's true. That's true.
I'll
Fair
write
enough.
that.
Okay. Yeah. So. You know. Another cutscene with no input. Peach loves Bowser but needs Mario to fix the kingdom, so leads him on. I mean, with how often it happens, you've got to think, like, she's leaning into it.
Oh yeah.
So we got a little bit of pre-chapter stuff here for Chapter 5. We gotta resolve Aubrey's trauma and depression so that he'll sail a ship for us. It's always Luigi. Yeah, but Luigi and Daisy are like, you know. Things pretty much on lock.
Oh.
Luigi is taken by Princess Almond of the Waffle Kingdom. True. Why did they make up Daisy when they could have used Princess Almond of the Waffle Kingdom? Any Flavio enjoyers in the chat room? I feel like people are generally pretty divided on Flavio. Some people hate him, some people like him.
I came back at the right time. I definitely love Flavio.
I am personally divided on him. It depends on my mood.
You know, understandable. Part of the reason I really enjoy him is because he can be in space sometimes, and that's funny.
Yeah, that's true. I wish I could do that in glitchless.
I mean, I'm sure that leaderboards would allow it for the meme, right?
Yeah. No, I just gotta say it was for the meme, bro. Yeah. I gotta talk to Frankly first. Oops. Oh, that's not a great time loss, but... Oh my god, please go up there, Mario. Oh, right, it's gonna slow Yoshi is on the roof. What do you blokes want? Why did he walk over there to talk to me? I was already looking at him.
Ridiculous.
I know he's got attitude, but like, come on, man, it's a little too far. So Bobbery's wife died while he was at sea, and now he refuses to go back. We have to fix his depression by giving him the letter from her that this guy in the bar was just holding on to for some reason.
Yeah, really not a nice move
I mean,
by the
I
bartender.
can kind of sympathize with him because it's the kind of thing where it's like the longer it takes, the like more weird it is to suddenly be like, "Hey, man, I've had this for like 2 years."
Yeah, you're really just opening up an old wound. Like 2 years later, man, sorry about your wife. Anyway, here's the letter I was supposed to give you.
Oh yeah.
Gotta hammer him for good luck. Shoutouts to 2 seconds that Bobbery is my follower.
Well, that was fun.
No, I want to sail, Flavio. Come on, man. You should know what I want, even though I pressed the other button.
Yeah, Flavio is definitely not a mind reader.
Wait, what's this guy doing here? I hope there's no sussy imposters on the ship.
Never.
Chapter 5 is cool. That's another chapter with cool movement. Also a lot of back and forth, though.
Yeah, Chapter 5 is definitely one of those places where getting past the enemies is really difficult, but really rewarding.
Mm-hmm. This guy just, like, gets up the pole somehow. I don't know.
Really, really strong legs.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I feel like he just moonwalks up the entire
Just
thing.
moonwalk. Actually, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door predicted the new Pokemon game where you can just jump backwards up a steep slope.
Oh, is that why there's flag on the posters in Chapter 6, too?
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. So we gotta do a few forced Ember encounters in this chapter, which is why I bought all those Thunder Rages. There aren't really, like, great ways to deal with them. Other than items. I have no idea where my ice storms are in my menu. There. These are actually weak to ice, and they take 1 extra damage. But it doesn't actually matter. I like that dialogue, because if you say you can't help him, then he just says like, no, you know what, you're gonna help me anyway, go do it.
It's actually longer to say that you can't do it because then he gets everyone else to weigh in on it. It takes an extra like 7 seconds.
This screen is difficult. We have to do it a few times. Abyss levels of lore. Yo, does this guy look a little familiar to you?
Nah.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, he will look like Crump, except like
Why did I do that? Whatever.
he's only got like 1 horn instead of 2, and Crump has 2 horns, so it couldn't
It's
be the
fine.
same guy.
This one's just gonna die right away. It's all good. We saved Bobbery. Now he needs the Chocola Cola as his dying wish. Which, to be fair, it is his. He brought it on the ship.
Yeah, this is my one gripe against Flavio, that he just like is being a real meanie to someone that's literally about to die.
Speaking of, I forgot the coconut.
No.
I knew it would happen. Ugh. Oh no, don't you do it. Now jump down before I get up. No, you... Whatever. Really doesn't want me to get a coconut. Imagine remembering the coconut.
Imagine.
Oh well. It's like a minute gone. Oh, what in the hell? How did I not get that counter?
You're a real gamer, that's why.
Flavio will only trade me the Chicola Cola for replacement food, which is the coconut, even though a can of cola is not food.
I'm pretty sure that this specific cola would kill you faster.
Probably. Don't you do it. Okay. Okay, now he's down there. Based. That guy loves to just jump on top of you. And there's nothing you can do about it. He drinks the cola and then he wasn't dying, he was okay, he was just falling asleep. Alright, we got him. So Bobbery, also, I mean, none of the partners are really useful in battle at this point. But we will use Bobbery a few times. He's needed to blow some stuff up. But we're just gonna go back to Yoshi and run around on Yoshi. No. So I have to go all the way back to Flavio again so that Bobbery can yell at him. And yeah. Tell him he's a terrible captain.
I mean, to be fair, he is a terrible captain.
Yes.
And man, it sucks that we have to bring Bobbery back from the brink of death just to tell him that. It's okay though, because the patch just absolutely roasts him.
Yeah, it gives him that armpit fart and everything. I don't know how he did it, because he doesn't have arms, but...
Same way he walked up the pole, man. Same way.
Oh, look at that fuzzy all the way down there. That's
Oh,
where you
yeah.
belong. Since you're getting the grotto, grotto has a lot of cool movement. Including one of the skips of the run. Which is gate handle early. Involves making a jump that can only be made with the increased movement speed of tube mode.
Yeah, it's one of the only
How did that not
really
count?
precise movements for glitchless is gate handle early, and it can be pretty tricky.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. We're also gonna do something that's not a glitch, which is cutscene walking. Not a glitch, apparently.
Not a glitch.
Which is if you are in paper mode and you are holding a direction when certain cutscenes start, you will just move in that direction during the cutscene. So we can use that to enter into the loading zone before going through the whole cutscene where Flavio takes the skull gem back. So here, go here, pause to change direction. That was too early. This is also, of course, not a glitch. We just jump over there. It's just a tight jump.
Yeah. Second try. Nice job.
Reasonable. Here we can go to the very edge and cover around to that little bit of rock there. Skip the bullet bill blasters. Now we also have to not actually place the handle yet, because that'll jump the game sequence ahead and we'll be soft locked. So we have to wait until the point where we're actually supposed to place it.
Yeah, if we put in the gate handle now, not only would we be soft locked, but it would also count as a glitch. So we would it would invalidate the run as well.
I want Yoshi again. Most enemies in here aren't too hard to avoid, like the bulky bombs are really slow. They're just big lads. I'm in awe of the size of that lad.
Just a big boy.
Oh, get out of my way. Oh god, please don't do this to me. I don't think I can make this. I'm gonna wait. You can make that if you get into tube really quick, but... I switch to Bobbery there, because there's no animation of swapping partners if you are in tube or plane, or in a background. Basically, if your partner's not out walking around, then there's no animation.
You can also speed up a little extra bit if you're in tube mode and holding a direction.
Okay, that's stupid.
And you'll just gain the speed while in the menu. Similar to how in paper mode, if you pause, it finishes turning Mario sideways.
Yeah. Step up there to get the bomb to walk up to the top of that long ledge. You can walk around them. This is an interesting looking chest here.
I mean, yeah, it seems a little bit familiar, yeah.
Wonder, I'm gonna open it though. What? Don't open it. Why not, Jake?
I just like the color black. I think you should open it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, what? Oh my god. No way. That's the 4th time.
Man, Mario is just so unlucky. Who keeps putting these cursed chests everywhere, dude?
Yeah. Anyway, this one is a really bad accidentally say to repeat the explanation because it takes so long. Yeah.
And the default
Oh my
option.
God, please.
The default option for those tutorials is to repeat it as well.
Yeah.
So it just makes it even longer if you miss it.
I did not want to strike first. I wanted to get first struck.
I didn't even know you could... What? I didn't even know you could do that in tube mode.
Want to get closer to peril, right?
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, that's the whole reason to do that. This is really cool. If you enter this room in tube mode, you can just hold right.
And that movement is so satisfying.
So now we can place the game. Optimally, you would get hit by both bullet bills in one encounter and go down to 2 HP, but that opens the possibility of game overing, and I'd rather just not, you know.
Yeah,
should've
there are
saved
some
there,
weird
actually.
things that can happen. Grotto can just be dangerous for lots of reasons. There's just a lot of water.
Yeah. And life streams don't work with water, you just die. You can't actually game over to water. Which is why I'm going to save after Cortez. Also, this is the worst room in the game. Like, it's not even close.
Hey, at least it can't kill you.
This is actual irredeemable garbage. Dude, really.
Yeah, so these waves have no pattern to them.
They
It's
are
completely random which waves will happen.
They can also get you just as they're spawning there, and there's absolutely zero way to predict or react.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's really, really bad.
Luckily, Glan is such a gamer that it didn't even matter, and he went through it without a hitch.
True. Actually, Yoshi's a gamer.
Oh, that's true. Yoshi is the gamer.
This whole room is really scary, honestly. Just not taking damage. I mean, I do need to take damage at some point, but... I'm gonna wait until I get to the room with Cortez's ship to take any damage, I think. Just not gonna take any chance of game overing.
Especially because this ship in the background here can just eat your input and make you fall into the ocean.
Yeah, it sure can. Behold the graphical power of the Nintendo GameCube. Okay, I did not think I was gonna make that, honestly. What am I at? 6? I'll do a couple here. Honestly, you know, I'm just gonna go to 2, which is what I always do. Man, I can't get this jump, dude. You just won't jump. Okay, I didn't die.
Yeah, that was a close one. Glad you made it.
Oh, I didn't want to go down, man. Oh, no, now I'm at 1 HP.
Oh,
God,
man.
dude.
Oh, that's scary.
That's so scary, man. Maybe I
Just
should hit
don't
that heart
take-
block. I don't know
do
if
you
I
have
can
enough
spare
money?
the points, dude.
Yeah, no, it's
I am
money's
gonna
pretty
save.
tight right now.
It's saved in a long time.
Oh yeah, that's important.
This fight can go wrong. It's possible.
Yeah, man, make sure you don't get hit.
See? I'm using this. So yeah, we're hitting him with spin jumps for 20 damage, which is how much health he has every phase, and you have to hit both action commands to do 20. And I missed the first one there, so I only did 19. But just use a Thunder Rage. I'm pretty sure I do have an extra one. What I need, unless I'm
You
forgetting
do
something.
not have an extra Thunder Rage, but you can buy one on the train because you have enough badges that you
Well,
sold.
the number of the routes is I always end up with one extra for some reason.
Huh.
But
Do you usually get the shooting star in Palace
yeah,
of
I
Shadow
do.
for Grotus?
I do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what the last Thunder Rage is usually for.
Okay, just skip that. Well, I guess I don't get it if I have a Thunder Rage.
Right.
Yeah. That's, you know, technically the end of Chapter 5. And I'm gonna save here. Hopefully you won't see why I'm saving here, but...
Yeah, let's just not talk about that until after.
not, you know... Okay, safe. It is extremely easy to fall in the water there, and you die. You just die.
Yeah, that is one... If I had one gripe about this game, it's that you can die in the overworld, unlike Pape 64, which you can take as much damage as you want. It won't game over.
Yeah. Look, more guys moving.
Oh boy, they're moving.
GameCube is so powerful. So there's a little bit more here. We have another Crump fight coming up after some cutscenes.
Crump fight? Why is Crump here?
I don't... Wait, why is Crump here? Anyway, this is the first fight we're gonna use Boost Sheet on. Which Boost Sheet makes you completely invincible to damage for 2 turns. It's an extremely well-balanced item. It's not extremely unfair.
It's honestly crazy to me that even in a glitchless run, that you don't use a boost sheet until Chapter 5.
Yeah. Oh, it was Crump, dude.
What?
He was the imposter.
You know what? They do have... Xnauts do have the Amogus shape. It's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know how I never realized that before.
Amogus.
What a sussy baka indeed.
Mario did vent twice. That's pretty sus.
Oh, yeah, well, that's true. Well, there are two imposters.
Yeah, there are two imposters. Yo, sorry. We're gonna get the epic ship battle here. Kind of funny. You can actually mash text before the screen fades in. For some reason. Right here, there's text. And you can get through before it like fully fades in.
Weird.
This music slaps.
Music does slap.
So Crump has 30 HP, I think. And he has 2 phases of both at 30. So we're gonna do 1 power bounce, knock him into phase 2, and then use a boost sheet to avoid dying. Yeah, look at all these characters on screen at once. What a powerful console. I didn't get the super guard.
Wait, can you even get super guards if Mario is in... Oh, that's right, it's 2 separate action commands, isn't it?
Actually, I'm not sure, honestly. I know you can guard with Yoshi. So I assume you
I
can super
believe
guard.
that if attacks hit both Mario and the partner at the same time, and Mario is in front with the boost sheet, the character in back will default to whatever the last guard or super guard was.
Yeah, there's some weird glitch with that, I remember. And it can even let you deal damage with a super guard to things you normally wouldn't be able to.
Oh, I didn't know that part of it. Oh, that's weird.
Because it just uses whatever it was before.
But anyway, this game is extremely consistent. That's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah. This is the longest Peach intermission. Also, I don't have a timer up, but I legitimately need to get a timer up. I didn't think about this.
I mean, if you really want to, I can count really loudly. Or I could just, you know, set a timer for 26 seconds and tell you when it starts and ends.
I got it. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't think a glitch necessarily invalidates the run unless it actively like helps you or saves time. If just like something weird happens, it's not a problem as long as you don't benefit from it.
And there are some things that are technically sort of glitches that aren't necessarily things that invalidate the run because there are things that can be done on accident. For example, there's something called hazard respawn glitch, which is used get part of Prologue in most other categories outside of Glitchless. But in Chapter 8 in Glitchless, we can actually use Hazard Respawn Glitch, and it's still used in the category, and it doesn't invalidate the run because it's something that could be done accidentally on a casual playthrough, and it's just easy. So
Right.
there is some leeway on what's defined as
So,
like glitch.
so here you're supposed to cook it for exactly 30 seconds. It gives you between 25 and 35 seconds. You get like a 5-second margin of error. This is why I need a timer. Normally I would just use my, live split timer, but... Okay, that's good. It should be green. And now, very, very important, I need to not say that I think I messed up. Otherwise, it makes you start again. I have done that before. You just mash and press B, and then you have to do the whole thing again. It's really cool, because you lose literally like 3 minutes to this.
Yeah, it takes a very long time to brew potions.
And now, Peach is naked. In
Wow,
this children's
live on
game.
stream? Can we show this?
It's a good question.
I'm sure it'll be fine. We haven't been banned yet.
Not only is this the only Mario game where Peach gets naked, it happens multiple times. Which is kind of weird. But, hey, I didn't make the game. Any Metroid fans in the chat room? So you can actually speed swap with Peach and Bowser. It's a little different. You just have to press diagonal and go back to straight every so often. You maintain your speed for 14 frames.
Oh, I didn't realize it was for that long. Granted, I guess that's not very long in the grand scheme of things, because it's
not
a
very
quarter
long.
of a second.
Also, I like how that X-Naut is outside the door only while she has the potion active, and he's just gone otherwise.
Tech just yeets him out of the way, I guess.
Tech just like starts a fire somewhere else and makes him go over there. I don't know.
Sounds about right to me.
I hope you guys like cutscenes, because there's a lot of cutscenes for the next, like, hour. Maybe not that long, but...
For the next 45 minutes at least.
Clump and Bowser just, have a full-on war in Twilight Town.
I sure hope they got the right licensing to do this in the middle of the town.
Yeah. Bowser's army has more diversity.
And more power.
Yeah.
Well, such a shame that Twilight Town is blown off the face of the map,
Yep.
never to be seen again.
Yeah, it's over. It's all over.
And chat, would you believe me if I said this was the first of 2 areas that you can go back to after they supposedly blew up?
Yeah.
Oh. Woohoo.
Alright, time to leave Kill Key forever. No, never coming back here.
Thank goodness, yeah, you were stranded there for a while. I can understand why you wouldn't want to go back.
Yeah. Another Peach email. Alright, so we're heading to the door, but first we're gonna make a quick stop to see Chet Rippo. And Chet Rippo's gonna do something pretty cool for us. So he lets you adjust your stats. So like, the idea is like if you took something that you regret on level up, you can like downgrade something to upgrade something else or whatever. But he lets us put our maximum HP down to 5, which is pretty nice and pretty handy when we have a badge that increases our attack power by 2 if we have 5 or less HP. Or if we have 6 of that badge. You know.
It's very, very nice that we have our friendly neighborhood stat broker just chilling right below the city.
Yeah. It does require Bobbery to get here, so this is the first time that we could do it. It's still very helpful. Now we're entering the danger zone. And
we
also
didn't even need a highway to get there.
Yeah.
Haha, hee hee. Sorry.
Also, at this point in the story, we get stronger enemies in the sewers. Watch out for that. Coup Patrol was nice to us. Didn't, you know, come and charge at me for no reason. Another cutscene with no input.
Bathroom break number 6 for those who are counting.
Oh yeah.
surely that's all the cutscenes that we have to go through now. You know, there's not a lot more. Definitely not. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, we finished up our standard cutscenes for the chapter. I can't imagine there being more after this.
Oh yeah.
yeah, chapter 6 is, you know, it's the cutscene chapter. So you gotta go back to Don Pianta. He's sick now. He misses his daughter, and we have to go find her. I really hope she's not in Keel Hall Key.
Man, that would suck. Just after you got out of there. Oh wait, what? Where's the last place we saw her?
It was, you know, that place in the ocean.
In the ocean. Yeah. Huh.
Hmm.
Surely she's moved since then.
Oh yeah.
So now for the rest of the game, I have this silly thing with the Mario's animation, and it's hard to tell if I speed swap or not. Because I'm in permanent danger. It's actually really weird, because I think if you're at the full 5 HP, he's not, like, panting in his idle pose.
If you're at the full 5, yeah, he should be. Because
Oh no,
there's
yeah, he is, it's right.
there's the visual cue later that I count on for him panting.
No, yeah, you're right. He is, because it messes up some stuff. I remember. Crane game skip.
Right.
Ugh. Okay, so, yeah. Frankie and Francesca are here. But Frankie lost his wedding ring. They can't come back until he gets it back. No, she lost her wedding ring this time. Frankie losing his wedding ring is the trouble. Can't believe that, like, she would be mad at him after she lost hers. That was bound to happen at some point.
Fuzzies will be fuzzies. That's what I always say.
So they lost their wedding ring all the way over here. They're looking in completely the wrong place.
Yeah,
But-
literally, I don't even know how they got over here.
I don't either. You need Yoshi. And they don't have Yoshi.
Our gamer Yoshi is one of a kind.
And here's the best cutscene in the game.
Are you gonna read it for us?
Am I gonna read it? I don't think I can read it that fast. Frankie has to say I love you 100 times. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. He literally said that 100 times.
And for that counter, I'm not sure if this is true, but it seems like the text boxes scroll slower once the timer comes up. Or like
Probably
the
they
number
do,
of times.
yeah.
Yeah. So it makes it take even longer than 100 normal text boxes.
Yeah. It's pretty fantastic. It's the part of the game where they're just like, you know what, we're just gonna make the player have a miserable time.
It's
With
okay,
weird,
because we're talking about love.
ridiculous jokes. There's a lot more in Chapter 7. Maybe not a lot more, but there's another thing.
Yeah, if you enjoyed the backtracking in Chapter 4, then you're gonna love the beginning of Chapter 7.
You know what? They're faster than a Yoshi, so I don't know if they really need one.
That's true, yeah, they just zoom. Honestly, they could just jump across that gap. Just do a nice long jump.
Nice long jump. Like how he's in bed with his suit and top hat and sunglasses. It's not a top hat. Is it a fedora? Not even
Fedora, yeah. It's the mafioso drip. Like
Okay,
you
fair
can't take that off. I bet he showers with it on. It's the
Shower.
drip.
Okay, but the real question is the grass skirt part of the Pianta's body or not? Like, the tree is part of their body, so is the skirt also part of their body?
You know, I'm gonna say...
I think it is, because Francesca's matches her tree.
But what it could just be made from the leaves, you know? I agree with you. Like, it does match the tree color. I feel like Super Mario Sunshine has an answer for that, but I'm not 100% sure on it.
Yeah. If it's part of their body, that means they don't wear any pants. They just wear shirts.
I mean, in Sunshine, half of them don't even wear shirts.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, we got the train ticket. We can go on the XS Express, where cutscenes are over now, right? Because we're starting the chapter. Except they're not, because Chapter 6 is all story. A lot of running around talking to people. It's a very good chapter casually, but it's a bit boring in runs. We gotta solve more mysteries. Also, Pennington is the best character in the game, so...
Yes, the great war between Pennington stands and Flavio stands.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not kidding when I say this is literally 12 minutes of running around talking to people. First we talk to the conductor. Tell him about the death threat that we got in our room. And he's like, oh, okay, you got a death threat. I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for any extra death threats. Don't worry about it.
They talked to Pennington. Someone stole the pot of soup. Of course, it was hefty. He really likes
Yeah,
soup.
blame the fat guy.
Yeah, blame the fat guy. It's literally what he says, actually. So, you know, at least they're aware of that. I mean, to be fair, he did come onto the train just to eat food. He says that himself. He just wants to eat the food because he likes food. Which, like, all power to him.
Right?
Except maybe he shouldn't steal the soup. I don't know, it seems a little rude.
Yeah, other people want the good soup.
Alright, Pennington is going to deduce that we are the famous Luigi. It's obvious by him being an Italian plumber.
Yeah, I mean, who else would he be?
The hardest thing in Chapter 6 is not accidentally talking to somebody again.
Yeah, that's true. I can verify that.
So now we have to find out what Bub really wants for his birthday, because his parents are out-of-touch rich people who have no idea what kids actually want.
And they
Like,
also
we should
aren't
buy him a
willing to, like...
railroad.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
I don't even remember what they're fighting over.
I'm pretty sure they're fighting over what to give him for his birthday, right?
But I just don't remember what their ideas are.
Yeah, Gold Bob wants to buy him a railroad, or at least like his own train, and
Yeah.
I think his mom, Sylvia, wants to buy him like studying materials or something,
Oh, so he can be smart.
so he can be smart.
But he just wants the autograph from the train engineer. Which, I mean, to be fair, his dad's kind of right, because he wants to be a train engineer. And that would, I don't know, maybe it would help owning the railroad.
Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, they're thinking about it way too late. Like, not only are they trying to get the gift on the birthday, it is already evening.
Yeah.
They waited way too long.
Alright, now he's missing a blanket. He accidentally gave out one too many. Because he gave one to the empty room. With a ghost.
Oh man, I always do that. When I'm handing out stuff to people, I always put an extra in the place where nobody is.
Yeah. Okay, we get to see our Queen Vivian again for like 2 seconds.
We get to see her 2 more times, I think, after this. No, 3. 3.
One more in this chapter and once in chapter 7.
And then once in chapter 8. Oh, I guess not.
No, you don't need it in chapter 8.
If you're playing the game casually, you do need her in chapter 8, but we're smart, so we don't need her.
Yeah. So the ghost will give the blanket if we get his diary back. The ghost just kind of lives on the train now. I think he died on the train, and he's just like, I don't want to get off.
Honestly, neither would I. Good food, motion sickness. Wait,
He's a ghost. He doesn't, you know, have conservation of momentum from the train.
and how is he staying in the same place on the...
You know what? That's
You
a
know
good
what?
point.
I'm
I
not going
don't
to delve
know.
too far into this.
Should I read the diary?
I mean, if you want an extra... How long ago did you save?
a long time. Now his
Yeah, if
work
you
here
want
is
to add an
done.
extra hour to your run.
I mean, I could save and do it, but this run is, like, not bad enough to tack on a meaningless time loss. Sorry, gamers.
Zaj.
You do literally game over if you read the diary, by the way. The game just kills you. Well, the ghost does, I guess, but...
What a shame that you can't have the ghost as a partner. Just take him along with you and he one-hit KOs everything for you.
I wish I could suplex the train. We need the Sabin for that. Where is he? Okay. That's day one. So here we're gonna stop and stock up on booze sheets. I forgot about this email, of course.
And if you have extra money, you could buy one Thunder Rage too.
I guess I could. I don't think I need it though. I have like way more than I need, but just to be safe. I don't think I needed to buy any actually.
You didn't need to, no, because you would get one in,
Yeah.
you get one in Riverside Station, and you can use the Shooting Star for Rotus.
Yeah.
But it's faster to buy than to use the Shooting Star.
Yeah, Shooting Star's pretty slow to use. Alright, so now Pennington is trying to solve the death threat because the conductor wouldn't do anything.
Thank goodness that Pennington has an impossibly large brain to solve the mystery for his dear Luigi.
The vital paper here in Zip Toad's room, that's a little sussy. Famed actor Zip Toad.
I sure hope that Ziptoad doesn't, like, vent or anything.
Yeah.
That'd make him even more sussy.
So it's the business rat's vital paper from his briefcase that was stolen. Now, gotta find Sus Toad. We get to see our Queen Vivian again.
Nice.
So we can hide until he pops out. And he jumps in a consistent pattern, so we can just stand there and he'll run into me. Easy peasy. This music's a vibe. All the Chapter 6 music is just a vibe.
No joke. Like, for the longest time, when I was working night shift, when I couldn't get to sleep during the day, I'd just play some XS Express Chapter 6 music, and I'd be like, yeah,
Nice.
alright, now I'm sleepy.
Yeah. Working nights is Kaizo.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I, for some reason, forgot where I was. It's okay. Well... So they made the refueling stop at Riverside Station or something. Or they just stopped because the drawbridge was up.
I feel like they could just barrel on through and it'd be fine though.
Yeah, it would probably knock it down. I mean, it's a heavy train. Who would go all the way into Riverside Station and turn up the drawbridge?
Oh no.
A little optimization there, and jump on the switch in 2 mode, and then takes us out of 2 mode, although we kind of don't really want to be out of 2 mode, actually.
It still feels nice to jump on that switch though.
Yeah. Because otherwise you'd have to get out of 2 mode, and then jump on it. Oh god damn it. I'm gonna just reset this room. It ate way too many of my jumps there. This room's hard.
Yeah, that room can be really easy or just really awful depending on whether or not the game eats your jumps. There's a specific cycle that we go for right when we open the door to the room, and if you get up the stairs in a decent time, it's just perfect. You can jump straight across with no issue, but if not, it gets really messy really fast.
Damn it. I missed. I just barely missed the cycle to get further along there. And bad pattern on the box. Oh, this is starting to fall apart.
Rip.
I remember how the Nintendo GameCube could handle hundreds of things on the screen at once. Well, it can't handle this.
Man, every time I look at that, it feels worse.
It's so bad. Oh, I was supposed to swap in tube mode. It's fine. We got the tube maze here. There's a hidden badge in here, which is really nice. P up, D down. Supposed to swap there to like kill my momentum. So this is a badge that costs 2 badge points to increase Mario's attack by 1, but decreases defense by 1. For reference, Power Plus, which is just +1 attack, is 6 badge points. And that one's 2. So that's pretty useful.
Yeah, it's a really good bargain, especially considering that you have Last Stand equipped for most of the rest of the run. And so that halves the amount of damage that Mario takes when he's at 5 HP or less, which he always will be.
Also, Vanilla Goomba's here for reasons unknown to me. Unknown to all of mankind.
World may never know.
We did it!
A really challenging puzzle here.
Just hit him, you know, the number of times they say.
You know what? I take it back. Counting is pretty hard.
Yeah. Counting is pretty hard. Anyway, we get the Ultra Boots here. No, sorry, we get N Ultra Boots here. Not the Ultra Boots.
Man, I can't wait to put on my N Ultra boots.
Yeah. So, this spot here, or this, I don't know what I'm saying. Boots let you grab the pipes, and you can actually, cancel the spinning on the pipe by pressing B. You can also get out of the falling faster by pressing B. Even though the falling is really funny, and it plays like really sad music. Not music really, but you know what I mean?
It's sound effects, yeah. I do love the falling sounds, yeah.
It's so sad. So defeated. And yeah, we're at the key, so we just get out of here. This screen is annoying. Any screen that has puff enemies is awful, because they can just charge you from off screen and you can't even react to them. Get in the door, Mario. It's okay, we're gonna make up for that lag from the posters by once again showcasing the power of the Nintendo GameCube. Look at that.
And it's so weird because these maps, I'm pretty sure, are comparable sizes. And yet, the posters, which there are far fewer of, cause much bigger of a problem.
I don't get it. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know why I jumped on that, but... They're in the Ultra Boots, and I don't even know what they do in the first Paper Mario. Like, I haven't played that game, and watching it, I can't tell what the boots actually do.
So the Ultra Boots, he does an extra high jump, so it's the same button presses as a spin jump, but instead of spin jumping, he spins around in midair horizontally instead of vertically.
Okay.
And then he goes up like an extra foot.
Hmm. These Ultra Boots are kind of cool. They're weird, though.
I feel like there could have been more potential for movement, like cool movement with them.
Mm-hmm.
But I still like them, especially the sad sound effects.
Yeah, that's good. There's some neat stuff we can do with them, though. One thing in Chapter 7.
Yeah, when I first found that
and a
thing in
chapter
Chapter
2.
7. Oh, yeah.
It's some cool stuff.
Cool stuff? In my video game? No way.
Smorg. Smorg is strange. I forgot about this.
Yeah. Smorg is disturbing.
Probably gonna save again, just in case. I highly doubt anything is gonna go wrong though. You know, that's what they all say. Smorg. Smorg, 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 smorg. A bunch of little dudes. They're just little guys. Also, it makes me really mad that this, car of the train just has empty space instead of a room.
Yeah,
it
I
looks
feel like that
so
room
much like
should-
there's a secret there.
Right?
I didn't
I
save,
feel like
by
there
the
should
way.
have been a second room or like extra space in the other room.
Yeah. Probably they just couldn't think of a way to fill one room and they're like, you know, we'll just do this.
The little birthday boys. Exactly. The s'mores are just little birthday boys.
I messed up my hammer spin both times. That's great. I
Sounds like
was
somebody-
expecting that.
Sounds like you should have done the hammer tutorial more than once so you could get the hang of it better.
True. I mean, I'm gonna do it again in a bit.
See, I knew Toadette teaches you this stuff for a reason.
Yeah, like, hey, you in front of the TV.
Fourth wall breaks in video games are always very, very, very funny to me.
Yeah. Smart.
I think Frankly does it too at some point.
Yeah, before
I
chapter
forget.
5.
Yeah.
Use Thunder Rage to clear out the tendrils here.
Please don't call them tendrils.
That's what the game calls them.
It doesn't call them arms?
I don't think so. Actually, I forget what it calls them. I know that the claw is called the Smorg Miasma, but I forget what the other ones are. Which is good, because
Yeah.
miasma is a great word.
I think the miasma is the middle thing.
Anyway, Smorg is dead. Smorg doesn't have a lot of HP, he only has 50 HP. But they kind of expect that you have to fight off the arms a bunch of times, but we don't, because we just do damage. It's also very convenient that the Smorg blew away and the passengers didn't.
Yeah.
I say that every time I play this game, but it's true.
I guess it means that the Smorgs have, like, really low density or something.
Yeah, they're probably very light. They're just little guys.
Wait, no, you're... The miasmas... Wait. Maybe the arms are called miasmas.
Maybe. Vibing to this music. Oh no, how will I get in the sanctum?
Well, better give up and go home.
Pennington is the sanctum keeper, manager, curator, whatever you want to call him.
Boss man.
Oh no, the shadow demons that can teleport wherever they want got here first, and also Dupless, who literally just broke in through the window. Why didn't we think of that?
Right? We had to wait for the lock. Why didn't we just use our hammer?
Bowser doesn't wait for the lock either, like... Alright, so you can do Sanctum Pole Skip here and jump right up to this one. Saves a bit of time. Pretty cool trick. Just gotta know the lineup. Another cool trick. Dismount Yoshi there, you go right on the switch. This is not a good pattern. Please get out of my way. Anyway, there's the 6th star. We did it. Only one more. And then chapter 8. Luckily, this chapter has fairly short Peach and Bowser intermissions. And chapter 7, even less because there's no Peach intermission after chapter 7.
Yeah, but chapter 7 makes up for it in
You know, being chapter
Mario
7.
intermission.
Yeah, that's true. In the Mario intermission. Bowser intermission here also has the best text box in the game.
Well, that's right, it was. It took me a second to remember what it was. Okay, yeah. I'm on board now.
Dude, somebody outside is a really cool car. It's so cool.
Love cool cars, especially when they're right outside.
Yeah, you know. It's so loud and cool. Anyway, Paper Mario. Peach is getting found out now. Or Tech is finally, like, letting Peach leave. Which he could have done, like, you know, 4 hours ago.
That'd be too easy, though.
But he loved her and wanted her to stay because he's selfish.
Disgusting.
Gross. And now Peach is being caught. Could have got out safely.
You know, if you let Peach out sooner, we wouldn't be having this problem right here where he's getting turned off either. They just
Yeah.
wouldn't have known.
Yeah. They wouldn't have known it was Tech.
So Peach could have easily left when she was invisible too. Like, there was nothing stopping her there.
Yeah. I mean, like, when she was invisible, Grotus wasn't even there. Could have just walked out. There are no plot holes. I mean, I don't think it's a plot hole. I just think Tech is selfish.
What other emotions can we give to a robot or to a computer? First love, then selfishness. What next?
It's a good question.
Well, they gave him the feeling of fun too. Because all the dancing in the second intermission he found fun.
Of course. That X-Naut is the final boss.
Yeah, I've yet to find a consistent way to beat that X-Naut.
I don't think there is one. I think you just pray. Alright, this
Works
cutscene
for
has
me.
the best text box in the game. Pain.
Pain.
Ugh. Finally get to go back to the 1,000-Year Door. Don't have to do blimp ticket skip. All is well with the world. Rockhawk isn't more competent. I mean, I don't think he's a bad fighter. I think he's just too flashy, you know? Like, he'd be better if he just stuck to fundamentals. But he has to.
Yeah, I mean,
he has to be
he
swag.
he does somersaults as a part of his attack. You can't tell me that's not extra.
Okay, no coup patrol that time. That's good. There's a coup patrol down there, and he can charge you off screen as you come down through the railing there. It's pretty cool. Alright, another bathroom break.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
7th bathroom break. Take it while you can. Hopefully you didn't need to go to the bathroom 7 separate times during this run. If
Yeah.
so, I'd like you to refer yourself to your primary care physician.
I always do this segment wrong, so I gotta pay attention to the route. This one coming up here is weird. So the next place we have to go is Far Outpost, but after we come up from the door and talk to Frankly, it takes him 3 minutes of in-game time to discover Far Outpost. So we have to go kill time for 3 minutes by doing other stuff that we need to do, and then go back and talk to Frankly. And we're going to be setting up for our endgame build here. First I'm going to go here and take Frankie's Trouble. Trouble Center is really weird because he asked me if I want an explanation, and if I say no, then he tells me to just go away. So you have to listen to the explanation.
I mean, would you
some
want someone to do requests wrong?
You know, I guess. I mean, the Ultra Hammer here, not early.
Ultra Hammer right on time, as they call it.
Ultra Hammer on time. And now she's going to give me the Ultra Hammer tutorial, which is the exact same thing as the Super Hammer tutorial. except it
Yeah,
looks
well, you
different.
messed up last time, so you need the extra help, it seems.
And then she gets sad because she's gone forever. Gonna sell some badges here. So Frankie's Trouble will give me the gold card for the Pianta Parlor, which will allow me to buy Power Rush badges for Piantas. So I need to get up to... you know, I already almost have enough here. But we're just gonna go, like, way extra here. Because I got all the extra badges that are worth a lot of money. So I'm gonna buy Piantas now that I'll be using to buy the Power Rush badges, but then I'm gonna just leave because I need to go talk to Frankly. And Frankie's Trouble takes me over to East Port anyway. So I'm just doing this now because I have to wait for the 3 minutes, so, you know, we need to do something to fill the time. This is supposed to be a casino, but you can't, like, get money back for the game tokens. You can only buy items for it, so we're just gonna exchange our money and then buy them, pretty much. Yeah, bye forever, Toadette. She's gone now.
I think when I was younger, I had a save that I copied before I got the Ultra Boots. Or not Ultra Boots, the Ultra Hammer, because I'm like, oh, I feel bad for Toadette not seeing me again.
Aw. Talk to Frankly. And somehow he lost his wedding ring over here. I don't know how he did that, but...
Yeah, what is it with Piantas and losing their wedding rings? Come on.
I mean, it's not even really a ring. It's just, like, wrapped around his entire hand.
I guess that does make it easier to fall off.
But probably, like, easier to notice when it's gone, because it sounds really uncomfortable.
Yeah. Sounds like there's
He doesn't
maybe...
even put it on again right away.
Maybe that's how he lost it. He didn't even have it on.
You're gonna buy 5 Power Rush badges. Not Power Rush P. That is any percent. So in total, when I have all these badges on, I'll have plus... I forget how much. 14?
14 sounds right, yeah. Because you've got 12 from the Power Rushes, and then 1 from P up, D down, and 1 from Power Plus.
Yeah. So Far Outpost has very annoying encounters to dodge, like very awful. I hope I remember how to do it. I make no
Yeah, because this is one of the few categories where you actually go to Far Outpost.
Yeah.
Most of
Okay.
the other categories skip it because this is a very, very slow way to Chapter 7 compared to
Yeah.
literally any other way.
It's pretty much just glitchless and completion categories. Because there's some star pieces and stuff here.
Right.
Like one right there.
Wow.
Wow! Here the Bob-Ombs have their humble little home, and they only talk to Bob-Ombs, so we need to have Bobbery here. He's like,
Yeah,
what?
that
There's no
stumped me.
cannon here. They ignore this statue of a cannon. Why would we have a cannon? And Bobbery's
That
like,
makes
hey
no
man,
sense.
you're capping right now. Tell us how to use the cannon.
Yeah, Bobbery does
That's
say
literally
that
word for
verbatim.
word what he says. He says, you're capping, for real, for real.
TTYD was ahead of its time, truly.
Where are you? Oh my god, I dodged all the encounters both ways. I actually cannot believe it.
Nice.
So now we have to get basically the instruction manual from Gold Bob, and also find General White, and I'm sure that won't take very long.
Yeah, it's finding
I mean,
two people. How long could it
I
take?
just saw him in Petalburg like a few hours ago. He's probably still there.
Yeah, I mean, like, Francesca and Frankie stayed in the same place. Surely General White would stay in the same place too. I mean, canonically, it's only been, like, 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of days to go to Chapter 5 as well. So. Yeah, I talked to Coop. Oh, okay, so General White is not here anymore, so I guess we'll just go, you know, to Keel Hall Key. He'll be there. It hasn't been that long.
Yeah, I mean, he probably just wanted some tropical fruits. Can't blame him, really.
Yeah. I could get Miss Mouse by completing a trouble, but that is slow. I will not do that. Oh, he's not here either? Damn.
Dang.
Apparently he went to Glitzville. I mean, he must still be there. Like, the blimp takes so long, right? Like...
Yeah, and, like, how many times a day would the blimp even go up and down, right?
Yeah. I mean, apparently it goes on demand, so... I don't know. Okay, but Gold Bob is here. That's for sure. He lives here. There's no way he's not here.
Yeah, we did just see him travel 3 days to get here. Probably a safe bet that he hasn't left yet.
Yeah, I have to give him everything I have, and he doesn't believe it. But then he feels bad because he was just joking. He doesn't need my money. He's filthy rich. He was, he was just playing a cruel prank. Because he has the power of being insanely wealthy.
What a superpower.
Now, this guy sucks. Okay, we got past him. That is Batman's superpower. It's true. My superpower is having money. It's also Iron Man's superpower.
Huh. What do these characters have in common? Besides that?
Nothing.
Yeah. That means that Gold Bob is gonna die.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, everyone will.
Everyone will, that's true.
Do, 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 do. Alright, surely he's here, and he can
Yep.
just come back with me.
Thank goodness he's here, right?
Oh no, he went to a huge tree. Oh no.
What?
Why would he go there?
That doesn't even make any sense.
Why doesn't it? You saved it
I
from
mean-
being blown up.
Why would he go to a tree that is filled with horrible little beasties?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Nice of him to at least go to places we can go. True.
Right? Yeah.
Hardest trick in the game, opening doors.
Yeah, man. There's a real big one at the end of the game. Super hard to open.
Yeah.
You need like 7 keys to open it. Takes like, man,
And
almost 6 hours to open.
I'm pretty sure I got on Yoshi there, but I wasn't on Yoshi. Explain that one. Alright, cool thing we can do here. Oh my god, I messed it up. Can do that instead of going out of the sewers, it's a little bit faster.
How did I never know that? What? I keep seeing things today that are blowing my mind, and I'm like, why haven't I been doing that?
It's a good question. It took me a long time to know that one. Alright, apparently
fair,
he
it
went to a
wouldn't-
cold place, so he better, be home again. 'Cause
Ooh, yeah.
I don't know any other cold places. I mean, other than where I live, but I don't think he's here.
Oh, he's in your house?
What? Oh my. It's coming from inside the house.
It's turning into like a Dora type thing. He's behind you!
Alright, now we gotta wake him up, It should be simple. Not take a minute.
Pretty sure a fat Italian plumber jumping on my head this many times would put me to sleep permanently. But
Yeah.
apparently not for
Yeah,
him.
the big sleep. We found him, and he just walked over the door that was folded down.
He can't be bothered to open a door after being pounded in the head 13 times.
I mean, to be fair, the door was folded downwards, so I don't know why he wouldn't be able to just walk over it.
Right? Opening doors is a formality. That's what any percent teaches us.
Yeah, no, you don't need to open a door, you just jump in the crack in the door frame. Like when you jimmy it open with a credit card, except you're the credit card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're going through the hinges instead of the latch. Or wait, no, is it? Hold
No,
on.
you're on the knob side.
You are on the knob side. I needed to look up the anatomy of that door.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is where Mario canonically, get it, canon?
Yeah,
Um,
can. Haha.
Canonically starts singing Fly Me to the Moon for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Because that's how long this cutscene takes.
It's not even a bathroom break because it's full of text. I mean, I guess it would be if you had a wave bird.
Yeah, I know Jake still uses a wave bird. Or does he? He might have switched
I
by
don't
now.
know. I personally am not gonna use a controller that costs like $150, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I wish GameCube controllers weren't so expensive.
I wish GameCube anything wasn't so
Yeah.
expensive now.
Yeah, that one.
A single copy of this game now, if you get US, is like $100-ish.
Oh, more than that even.
You can get it for like 90 and change if you get a really good deal. But you're right, it can definitely go for higher than that.
Here we are on the moon. The moon sucks. We move really slow. But moon clefts don't. So that's cool. But we can go along the edge of the craters, and they can't get up there. And then there's one screen in particular where we have to get into the fortress. That's really awful. Look at those idiots getting stuck on the crater. Haha.
Losers, haha.
Okay, that worked. That screen is very scary.
It sure is convenient that Mario can breathe in space in this game.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Owned. I mean, he's paper, so I don't know if he even breathes at all.
Well, apparently in Super Paper Mario he does. Space is a problem in that one.
Oh, okay. Maybe there's air on this moon, I don't know.
You know? Fair. I wouldn't put it past the X-Nuts to put air across the entire moon.
I think I can do this. That was really weird, and I think it worked because it was weird. Yeah, this music's a jam. See some rat jams in the chat room. Sub-level 1. So here, we're gonna go get the next elevator key, because we know the password already. Come here, dude. Oh my god, he's not gonna come here. Whatever. Oh. No, I want to challenge you. Actually.
Welcome to the 66th Annual Super Fun Quirk Quiz. I had to get that in there. I forgot in Chapter 1.
Thank you.
Anytime. Anytime.
Mario's just like dying in the booth.
Quizzes cause him unbearable pain.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
Can go up on that vent there to avoid the guy. One.
What's... I hate to ask, but what's the 2 option?
There is no 2 option.
Oh, okay. 1. I thought 2 might be like really like, but that's fine.
Okay, that was very weird pattern from that guy. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. That's great. Good thing I can just run away. Haha. Never saw that one coming.
An ingenious war tactic.
Run away. On the way back out, you can kind of just walk past this guy.
He has the aim of a stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Unlike some of the other yucks in this fortress that can snipe you from a mile away. Very unfortunate when that happens. Luckily, that's part of why we have Last Stand, so we don't just die if we don't super guard it.
Yeah. In this room, we're tricking it into doing the fast tiles again. Normally they're slow when you're walking on them. And fast when it's just like kind of demonstrating what the room is. We can go across on the fast tiles. Which is dangerous if you don't know where they're gonna go, but I know where they're gonna go.
Yeah, that's something I know I need to practice is fast tiles, because it can be difficult even if you're confident in where they're going to go.
Yeah, it took me a while to be consistent at it. Any Vivian fans in the chat room, please direct your gaze in your second. I'm getting hit. I'm not getting hit, okay. Does that count? Yeah, it does.
Nice.
He might have just walked on top of me, actually. I've had that happen before. Yeah, he just walked on top of me.
Amazing.
Long Vivian!
Long Vivian!
She's so long.
Long live the Long Vivian. Except this is like the last time you'll see her.
Yeah, sorry. This room is absolutely awful until you get through this background, and then it's okay. Let's see if I can do this properly. That looks good. No! Damn it. I am doing this blind. I should probably, like, look at it. Really? What the? Am I in like two? Am I not lined up with it?
You should be.
I just don't know what the timing is. I don't normally do it over here. But I have to, because the Yux is there. Alright, whatever. No! I'm stupid, dude. I may be stupid.
No.
Get me on the platform! Dude. Okay. First try.
First try.
That was shameful. You're supposed to get on the save block after the card key, and then you can just do it seeing the platform. I could have killed the Yux too and done it on the left side. That's where I know like a setup for it, but
Yeah, it's really hard to set up like a cold timing for it.
yeah. Yeah, well, this run was like good. It's probably not anymore. Anyway, Magnus 2 is, you know, he exists, and now he doesn't exist. 69 star points, by the way.
Nice.
Ugh, that was, pretty awful background skim. Kinda annoyed at that. Yo, I got the Crystal Star.
The Crystal Star.
The one Crystal Star in the game. I'll save, whatever.
So Glan, I will say, you even with the slow background skip, you are still ahead of PB.
That's cool. Swag fire breathing.
Heck yeah.
Even with all those saves. Mothman. El Mati. Ugh. Yeah, so instead of a Peach intermission here, we're gonna go visit Tech as Mario.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of weird, because he is in love with Mario's girlfriend.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward conversation there, but it's okay because he doesn't mention it.
He doesn't mention it.
Or does he? Actually,
I don't remember.
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure text says something along the lines of, yeah, she's pretty cool, and then doesn't elaborate.
So he wants Mario to thank her. Or, yeah,
Oh,
thank
yeah.
her.
And now computer's dead.
Yeah.
I thought this was supposed to be a kid's game. People aren't allowed to die.
Oh, he's not dead. He's just sleeping.
Oh, that's right.
I take the teleporter. Teleporter room on time.
Teleporter room on time.
Yeah, there's a clip to get into this room here in Rogueport sewers, which is very useful for any percent because it takes you into chapter 7.
Honestly, it should be able to be used in glitchless, you know? It's not a glitch.
Yeah, I mean unspin
It's
jumps are allowed.
it's just a jump, yeah.
I'm gonna actually be using unspin jumps in a little bit in chapter 8.
So all memes aside, the reason why we can't use this in a glitchless run is because it skips sequence, and that's one of the harder rules that's been set for like what constitutes a glitch or a skip in this category. Because there are some skips that are technically still skipping content, but they don't irregularly update the sequence, which is essentially Mario's position in the story. Later in chapter 8, we'll be just skipping a boss fight, but it's not skipping sequence, it's just like going around the boss fight trigger.
Yeah.
It's still accepted in a glitchless run.
Yeah, I mean hopefully I will. I'm not trying it more than once.
Fair.
I never do. It's a hit or miss trick. Even if I lose PB to it, I mean, I'll lose PB to resetting, so... I mean, I'm gonna actually lose PB to just something else in Chapter 8, because it's impossible. Oh, this is maybe the first time I'm playing Chapter 8 in glitchless, and it's not like 2 AM, so... that helps.
Yeah, it does. When you're doing chapter 8 really late at night, man, everything goes wrong real fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one sad thing about the glitchless races is that oftentimes they start kind of late, and
Yeah.
so they end kind of late.
But it's too long. Category is too long. Alright, this is the final chapter. The end game dungeon. You just gotta get through it all. And then fight, you know, final bosses and stuff.
Sounds simple. Easy.
Sounds easy peasy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. No, I can just go there. That bridge is kind of annoying. Alright, we got a lot of rooms full of enemies. How did that hit me? In what universe? Whatever.
At least it's not first strike.
Yeah. So we get to do something kind of cool to skip the blasters. Like I can walk into them and run away. That's pretty cool.
It's pretty fast too.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna grab all or nothing. Which gives you 1 extra power if you hit action commands. Or makes you do no damage if you do not hit the action commands. So it's going to be useful in a couple cases to get around soft caps for power bounces. I don't even need that. But it's going to be in my way now. Okay. We got the Dark Bones fight here. This is a, you know, a throwback to Red Bones in Chapter 1. With all the skeleton boys.
Yeah, it's a nice sort of bookends sort of thing. But this time it's harder.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's really hard. Oh, that was a close one. Oof.
Whew. Man, good thing you had that HP drain.
Yeah. Good thing. I don't even remember where I use all or nothing. I think just Glowtail and then Shadow Queen.
Yeah.
Okay. So this store gives us a free lineup to run between them. I didn't think I was gonna make that. It's weird that it wasn't first strike though. Maybe I can do this once, you know, for the fans. So shout out to that Ember giving me like the absolute worst movement pattern that I... I don't know if this is gonna work even. Okay. Yeah. So you can jump onto the torch with Ultra Boots. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Don't need anything here. So we get the endless hallway here. It's a bit of a puzzle. Guess you have to just go where the torch is lit. But it's a consistent path. Down, down, up, up, down, up, down. So just a little... Honestly, a nice little breather in a hard part of any speedrun. Or like in any percent, like right before you have to do palace skip.
Yeah, it's a nice and comfy room. Or, well, I guess hallway.
And I'm not gonna forget to do the stuff that I have to do after this in glitchless like I always do. Haha. I know I've forgotten my PB, so...
Hey, Glan, don't forget to do the stuff you're supposed to do after this.
Yeah, you know, blowing up the things. I'm so used to just running right across this room now. I'm kind of surprised that hit, actually.
Oh yeah, you were really far down.
Yeah. gonna have to do another little cutscene walk in this room. Chain chomps are really weird. If you hit them while, like, if you walk into them while they're lunged forward, it counts as a first strike. Even if they didn't actually hit you. So we hit that
Yeah,
switch on the
it's-
way back there, just because it's nice to do that cutscene walk. It saves some time. But yeah. Cut you
Yeah,
off.
chain jumps are definitely they're not hard to avoid necessarily, but because of where they are, they can be rather dangerous, especially if you don't have last stand.
Yeah.
The nicest thing is about them, though, that they are bolted to the ground, so it's not like other enemies that roam around. These just lunge in
Yeah.
a set little
Oh.
circle.
So glad I don't have to kill those things.
I was gonna say, yeah, remember not to do palace skip.
I'm so glad. Alright, so I have all or nothing on here because Gloomtail has a soft cap of 6. And it would take 7 to kill him normally. Unless I use all or nothing, then he will die in 6. I missed the input. This is bad. Okay, that's great. I literally just missed the input. Well, I didn't know how much health he had left. He might have died to a Thunder Rage or something. I don't know.
I don't think
I don't
so.
think he would have, though, no. Alright, we take all or nothing off now. That is not taking it off, that's just opening the menu. So we get the star key from Gloomtail, which we use to get into Riddle Tower, or not to get into Riddle Tower, but to activate the planetarium thing. Where we place the keys. Also, fun fact, the floor texture in this hallway is like really stretched and enlarged compared to the other hallways. For like no apparent reason.
They didn't just like reiterate itself at the end. They just stretched it instead.
I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. So Riddle Tower has 8 puzzle rooms. And 2 of them we're going to kind of abuse. Or cheat a little bit.
I mean, it's not cheating.
It's not.
No,
I mean, it's not a glitch. It's just cheating. It's
not a
not
glitch.
cheatless.
Oh, I see.
So we can do this one first. This is just hitting the switches. So the signs in the room, all of these are really weird cryptic hints for what to do. The next room that I'm going to do, the top left room, is linked between the first and second floors, and there's like a block. Each one has like 2 breakable blocks that are like not breakable in the other room, and you're supposed to like hit them in one and then go to the other. But I can do an unspin jump here to skip doing that, which is jumping on the same frame that I exit paper mode.
It's mostly just a wacky visual effect. Definitely
Yeah.
not cheating.
And yeah, and because in paper mode you have a smaller hitbox, it lets you stand closer to the block, which is just close enough that you can hit the switch while jumping. But you also need to unspin jump because you can't hit it in actual paper mode for some reason. No cheating. There's no cheating going on. No, not at all. Oh yeah, this is just a fake wall. Any Flurry fans in the chat room on Copium, because she's gonna be seen for 2 seconds again.
That's it. That's your last dose.
That's it. It's over. So in this room, we need to kill all the dry bones varieties in the order from weakest to strongest. So first is dull bones. Most of them will die in 1 hit. The dark bones will take 2, like a full jump instead of a fail jump. Nothing threatening at all. I'm gonna hopefully do another cutscene walk after the dark bones. Also, I think this is the only dry bones in the game that walks towards you instead of throwing bones.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Do a cutscene walk there to move closer to the switch.
Which also isn't cheating, just a gnarly dance move.
Yeah, it's not a glitch. It's just walking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take that. I have not been very in practice with unspin jumps, so I'll definitely take that.
It's always when you least expect it.
Yeah, like I could go do TRE right now and get it in 2 tries. And then
Okay,
it would take
okay,
another 100.
Maybe don't test your luck.
Yeah. Alright, here we have to blow up the wall. This wall has the worst hitbox in the game. Sometimes you blow up Bowery literally right beside it and it doesn't blow up.
And it doesn't seem to be consistent either. You can be at the same level that you walk in the room as, and it won't blow up sometimes, and then other times it will.
In this room, you're supposed to use Vivian to reveal the switch. It comes out when you're hiding, but it's just there anyway, so you can just hit it.
Really a shame. We miss another opportunity to see Vivian, but
Yeah.
we already saw Long Vivian for a good chunk of time in X-Not
Yeah,
Fortress.
that's true. I'm definitely satisfied with the amount of Long Vivian.
It was pretty good, yeah.
So after we place the 8 keys here, we're going to unlock the deeper section of the palace under the hallways leading to Gloomtail. And placing these keys without jumping is impossible.
It's literally pretty much
See?
TAS only.
It's impossible.
Impossible. There are a couple runners that literally have practiced just this room, trying to get no jumps, no extra jumps, and it takes so long to actually get it down without jumping. The hitboxes for those keyholes are awful.
So weird. It's so weird.
So Glan doing it in only one extra jump is commendable. Like they're awful.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I promise this is a good game, but also here's all this awful stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So after Riddle Tower, there is supposed to be the Shadow Sirens 2 fight out in the courtyard here. But we can do Shadow Siren Skip, where we jump in a fairly precise position, and we can just avoid the trigger for the boss fight.
And you may want to actually save and do it because you used an extra boost sheet.
I have 2, it should be fine.
Oh, you have 2? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
This chain chomp sucks though. Yeah. But I'm gonna get it, obviously. Yeah, okay. It's supposed to happen when you step off that bridge, but you can just barely get past it if you jump there.
Nice job.
Oh, there's another flurry use. There's actually another 2 flurry uses.
What? Unacceptable.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible. Way too much flurry. I'm gonna try to do the cool thing here.
All right, are you ready for a bad pun? It really blows that we have to use flurry again.
Yeah,
Haha.
yeah, that was terrible. Alright, so here's big block skip. You can just hover there. And skip the big block, hence big block skip. And you can actually make the second gap with Yoshi, but I'm not going to try it. It's pretty precise.
Yeah, it's precise and it doesn't really save you much time.
Yeah. These stairs are weirdly high. They throw me off jumping on them.
Right?
Okay, there's a chain chomp right here. We have another skip coming up. Called Wooden Wheel Skip. There's a whole puzzle to make this wheel turn so you can get across it, but you can just kind of do that.
Yeah, just walk over it.
Yeah. Just walk over the wheel. I mean, I don't know what they expected.
It's honestly not that steep. I'm not sure why it's a puzzle, but I don't know.
This scares me. Like, out of all the rooms here, that one weirdly scares me the most.
Yeah, no, I get it. I always take that super slow.
Gotta hesitate there for a second, because you have to just outrun the platform with Yoshi. That's the intended solution. But you kind of have to let the chain chomp go first, or you won't be able to get past him. Like, if you have to wait on him while the platform's already been moved, you're not gonna make it.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly tight window for how lax the game has been in previous puzzles.
Okay, I have 3 life streams. I think I'm fine.
I think you're good, yeah.
Oh, oops.
And another shooting star. Oh boy, you're stacked.
Yeah, definitely all good. So all or nothing is after these bosses. So now we got a few boss fights coming up. Oh no, he's facing right. I was trying to do a left facing Mario. If you jump into that cutscene backwards, he'll like get angry facing the left. Looks funny.
Speaking of looking funny, this is your daily reminder for Funny Shadow Queen.
Yes, that's true. I have to do that or the run's invalid. I mean, it's not actually, but yes. Oh, I have a Thunder Rage too? Okay. I don't know where I got that. That's the extra one I bought.
Yeah, that's the one I made you get. Held you at knife point.
So I didn't need to get either the Life Shroom or the Shooting Star. So I don't need 3 Life Shrooms. I don't even need 2 Life Shrooms.
Shadow Queen's gonna go real bad or something.
Something. We got the surprise fight coming up to gotcha casuals and make them game over. Just the back-to-back Crotus and the Bowser and Cammy fight. But it's not going to be any issue here. No. Definitely not. I mean, to the point we just deal so much damage. And I have Last Stand on, remember, just like, take half damage from everything, which means Cammy's not even going to be able to kill me. Just Bowser down. Oh, no. About that.
Ooh.
Bailed out. Yeah, remember the stage hazards? Yeah. That happens on the better stage when you get level 10, which we get in this category.
Luckily, I think that only... No, I was gonna say it saved time because you didn't get hit by the thing, but
It doesn't
the
matter if
fog
you get
coming
hit.
on stage
but-
takes longer.
Yeah, it is nice that I didn't get hit. Alright, so I want All or Nothing back on. All or Nothing guarantees that...
Oh, and Bobbery out.
Yeah, Bobbery out. I don't need Bobbery out, but... You don't need Bobbery out if you have 5 HP, but we can do it, it's fine. Actually, I think I can just do Bomb Squad and then hit her. Can't I? Or do I still have to wait a turn?
I think you still have to wait a turn.
Yeah, okay, I'll just, like, I don't know, hit her once or something. Or... You know what, I'll use a boost sheet even, because I can. I got a lot of tech smashing coming up. Also,
Heck yeah.
really have to go to the bathroom now. So. Got another like 15 minutes of the run, at least.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's all good. At least the music's good. Yeah, this game is a really good soundtrack. Here's the Shadow Queen, who's the villain of the game, apparently. Well, I mean, not really. But we have to beat her. Might be really hard, I'm only level 10. I only have 5 HP. Oh,
Yeah, having only 5 health.
yeah, man, I don't know. I like in glitch categories in that room with Frankly, that's Gloomtail's room. So in glitch categories where you don't fight Gloomtail, he's just like dead on the floor beside Frankly. It's pretty funny.
Frankly, the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah. Because there's like, I think there's like a flag of whether you've seen the cutscene or not. And since it's not set, then he's dead. Because you're past the sequence. It's something weird like that. Alright, I think I should become Goth Peach's servant.
You know, sounds
Oh,
good
no,
to
I
me.
picked the wrong option. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
come on. You were so close.
Ugh.
Maybe next time. You'll get her next time.
I'm just gonna use a boost sheet because I can. Oh, that's terrible. That is not gonna work out. And there's fog?
Man.
Oh, I should have swapped partners there.
Well, you can use Bobbery to blow up the fog if you need to.
Can you?
Yeah.
This is only gonna count as one.
Hey, the marathon timer is back.
Why did I do that? I didn't. I did it for the fans.
Yes.
Look, Shadow Queen super guards are easy, man. I don't know when you're on. Okay, they're not easy. Yeah, so I did a swag trick here called Paper Mode Ending. If you hold R out of the first Shadow Queen fight, then you go into Paper Mode for the rest of the game.
Actually, completely forgot about that until you were already done with it. This is the thing I was trying to remind Glan of earlier, and then when the time actually came, it slipped my mind.
Anyway, here's like a 7-minute cutscene.
I love 7-minute cutscenes.
I think it's like... I don't know if it's actually 7.
Pretty close.
It's really long.
I mean, it feels like 20.
I think it's like 4...
Counting is hard.
I like this cutscene. They're cheering
I
us
really
on.
I like all the music for this cutscene.
Yeah, it's a good song. So wholesome.
Goofy vibes right here.
Look at him go. Wobbling.
Yeah.
Like the paper they really are. The wholesome cheering has broken Shadow Queen's dark spirits. And now we can hurt her again. That's the power of friendship, everybody.
Wow. The real power really was the friends we made along the way.
Peach fully heals us here. Which actually is kind of, you know, makes for some interesting strats in some categories where you need to get into peril again. Alright, so we're gonna jump on her a few times. So Shadow Queen has one of the lower power bounce caps in the game, if not the lowest, like 5. And it feels like she has an incredibly low chance to go beyond that. Like, I almost never get it. It's definitely not 2 and 3. But All or Nothing will make it so that 3-5 caps kills her. Or 2? 2. My bad. She's dead.
Wow.
Alright, so
There we
time
go.
actually comes up is after the epilogue. So there's another like 6 to 7 minutes of cutscenes. Mario is just, he's vibing.
Yeah, nice 617. I was about to do the math myself on that, Jake. Yeah, this is a 617. Really nice job.
I might not be an actual PB then. Because my actual
Your
one I couldn't
PB
submit.
Oh, right.
I'll have to double check my life split. That's over. I guess it would be a leaderboard PB, assuming submittable. I'm not even recording it. I didn't, you know, think it would be a good run.
Yeah, honestly, overall, it was really solid.
Yeah, I mean, I can always do a better run later.
Yeah. Yeah, just casually. Yeah, I can do a better run
Yeah.
later, easy.
Also, Peach is floating in this cutscene. I forgot to point that out.
She's magic.
Mario is vibing.
Straight vibin'.
Mario and Peach take a romantic boat ride back home. Gubella will update us on what all the friends are doing.
I remember being really upset when you first come into Prologue that you could never get on this boat again. And then when I beat the game, I went, oh,
Boat!
we get to see the boat again! Honestly, though, it's a pretty sick boat to only
It
see
is.
twice.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't even, like, see it when it pulls up to the dock again. It's just not there.
Yeah, have we discovered why that happens?
I don't
Or
think so.
no? Yeah, sometimes in this epilogue here, the boat just won't appear, and Mario and Peach will get onto nothing.
Yeah. Here's what all the pals are up to. Koops went back home to his abusive girlfriend, but she's nicer to him now that he beat a dragon.
Yeah, you know what? I'd be nicer to my significant other too if they'd beaten a dragon. That's pretty valid.
Gamer's back in the pit. Glitz pit. Vivian reunited with her sisters, who apologized to being mean for her, and now we forgave them for trying to destroy the world.
That's just what you do. Destroying the world is okay, or trying to destroy the world is okay if you apologize.
The X-Nauts went to Poshley Heights. It's not clear whether they want them there. Yo, Goombella just did TRE.
Yo, insane!
Remember how the X-Naut Fortress blew up? Well, actually it didn't. Haha. Time will be coming up soon after this scene. When the screen goes black after this scene. And time.
Nice job.
Woo! That was a cool run.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's see how that compares to my PB, my actual PB.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Mine is 6:17:25.
Ooh, so close.
Close.
But this is still a leaderboard PB by about 4 minutes.
Really? Oh yeah, it's 6:21 on there. For some reason I thought it was 6:19. Huh.
GG!
Yeah, thanks for the GGs, everyone. Hope you enjoyed TTYD Glitchless. This game's really cool. Plug it again. Linguini said it earlier, but TTYD community is really cool if you have any interest in speedrunning this game.
Yeah, we've got really in-depth guides for pretty much all of the categories, and even for some of the meme categories, we've got some really good guides for. It's a really interesting game to run. I personally think it's fun. And there are shorter categories than this, much shorter. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's gonna be it for me, unless you want me to kill time to make up the estimate. I could do a little glitch exhibition or something if you need to fill time. But otherwise, yeah, okay, I guess I'll be off then. Alright, thanks for having me. Hope you enjoyed the run. It was fun to do. Thanks for joining me, Linguini.
Yeah, happy to be here. So, I don't know. Should we plug ourselves? I'll plug you and you plug me. How about that?
Okay.
So find Glan at twitch.tv/Glan for all sorts of speedrunning goodies. He does everything. From TTYD to
I'm working on a Link to the Past right now, mainly.
And you also do Donkey Kong Country, right?
Yeah. You can check out Linguini as well. He does TTYD.